Okay, sorry guys. Sorry about that. For the semi-long intro. I was talking to my wife before we started, and we were just getting carried away in conversation, and I was like, shit, I gotta stream. So, because I just turned it on. So I'm here. But what up everybody? Welcome. Yo, Cyphobia, Confusion, Nakiri, Terradorn, Doxin, Terror. Confusion. Oh, yo, the pump enjoyer has arrived. Yeah, Confusion, I imagine you in like a pimp robe. And she's just walking and you're like, I just wear it because I just want to be comfortable. That's what my brain pictures when I read your name. And it's also in pink, and that's the color of the robe. And I'm like, yeah, this guy's here to be comfortable. Give me one sec, guys. I'm looking for some music. Looking for some music. Dude, if I listen to the Tekken soundtrack, I'm gonna probably like really fuck this tournament up, guys. I'm not gonna lie, this music, it goes hard. I'll think I'm such a badass if I listen to that song. I'll be like trying to make plays, and then it'll be hilarious if I lose. Like, oh, I got this guy so good in 5 rounds, and then it just falls apart and nothing goes right. Okay, that should be good. I have music playing. It's gonna be more anxious. Oh, never mind. This song is really light. I forgot in the beginning at least. Later on in this, it gets a bit crazy. Okay, guys, we're gonna play a game. We're gonna play a game right now, and we're gonna prepare ourselves. I need a warm-up game. I also need to set a timer because I'm not gonna remember the time. Look at me being responsible, learning from previous blunders here. Okay, 1 hour timer starting right now. It will, maybe that's too close, cutting it a little too close. That's like what, giving myself like 30 seconds to arrive. Let's give myself like 5 minutes. Okay, here we go. Elite. Oh, elite spec. That's pretty decent right now. It's got a lot of health. It would probably just win. You know what? Let's get in the zone with a nice Tarantula Fiesta this game. Oh boy, I'm gonna get some aggressive marksman here again. I really like, every time I start making this formation, I'm always like, yeah, this is gonna be really good. I get so excited. Because I want to believe that this just forces reactions that could be really just devastating. It's like this is such a good combination here, where if I can pressure his meaty units quickly with my marksman, the ability to upgrade my Tarantula and make them just annihilate chaff is so nice if he starts panicking and making chaff there to fix that problem. It just feels like such a good synergy. It's like such a contrast of like these units cover each other's weakness so hard when they're aggressive like that. Alright, so right tower breaks, but we have a nice big fat level 2 Tarantula just taking the entire army right now. He should die, but there is a chance he might not die because he is a super tank. Oh god, he's not gonna die. Oh man. That's pretty nice, you know. Then I feel like the nicest thing about it all is that we just denied losing that and not feeding XP to his entire tank army. So that was pretty fucking good. That was pretty good, guys. Nice start to the round here. A mobile beacon could actually be interesting. I think we could go, yeah, I honestly think I'm gonna take it. I don't mind if he goes mass-produced wasp, but I'm gonna let him go into that bait. Elite Rhino is a little scary. I'm gonna risk it though. If he goes Elite Rhino, I think I just turn on landmines. I like this actually. Da, 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 da. Just really ram the right side. Go here first. I'm gonna do that, actually. I'm gonna just let the marksman... I want the marksman to go with him. I want the marksman to go with him. Just kill the sledgehammers faster. And then this tarantula will just, like, eat everything off of that tower. No paralyzes for me today in this round 2. Alright, there's missiles in the back. What did he take? He took mass-produced scorpion. Okay, so we're gonna be going for mines anyways then. We need mines and chaff. Like, things to get in the way of this fatty scorpion. Because it's gonna hurt. Yeah, my tarantula on the left is gonna die. Oh man. Only one though, so not too bad. Mines will probably help a lot. What's up, Inslee? Why am I not playing Last Epoch? Because I don't really want to play a lot of ARPGs right now. I'm not in an ARPG mood. The one I'm in the mood for the most is still Path of Exile. I haven't played it enough to understand why everyone hates it. Or is like upset about it. I've barely been able to do in-game because my entire experience on that game has been just punishing myself in SSF hardcore. And I'm just doing it really casual, so it's been really fun, and that's like all I really want to do. People hate PoE too. I feel like there's a lot of negativity around it right now. Whenever I look at social media, I just see a lot of negative comments about it. So I assume, I don't even really read into it, but I assume that it's like a negative in a negative state. Or maybe people are just trying to fucking generate views and shit by over-exaggerating. I have no idea. Okay, I need to be careful because that scorpion is going to eat me alive. The Phoenix is kind of nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna make it easy, go for Phoenix. Phoenix is a nice addition. Just kind of covers everything. Do the same thing here. I'm gonna go more aggressive with it this time. Actually more aggressive with it even. Cancel actually. I'm just gonna actually make 2 more right now. I'm gonna say fuck it. Or okay. I'm not gonna even beacon anything. I'm just gonna get mines next round. I feel like I can out DPS this, and I don't really want to miss a turn of units. And now we also have Phoenix to kind of like cover if we get really screwed here. And finish off the round. I think right side should win pretty hard. I still think we got this overall. The Scorpion are mass produced, so they're actually kind of weak. They're not like real scorpions. They're the weaker version. They're the budget scorpions. They walk like too far and their leg falls off and stuff. Sometimes the cannon backfires and it just blows it up. Okay, heavy armor, not bad. Putting it on a elite elite tarantula right now would not be the worst. I don't really want to go giant units right now. More supply sounds great. He's almost dead. I think I'm gonna take supply. I don't think HP is something I really want to invest into that much anyways, just because he has a melting point right there. That thing can blast off right now. I'm gonna get spider mines. And I think I'm gonna honestly just get 3 crawlers, and I'm gonna put them around the tarantulas like this. And then I don't really know what I want to do. You know, I'm gonna try this out. Yo, you take a detour right here. This is gonna be a kind of like a little further than that actually. This guy's like, he's gonna be like my swarm host of the round. He's gonna go out of range and just spawn fucking minions at the target. His little spider mine combo. And like if there's a melting point over here, maybe I actually get into a spot to actually kill it first with mines or something as well. As a scorpion. All right, here we go. It also kind of pulls the scorpion to the side a little bit. If there was too much chaff, it could be an interesting thing. But yeah, this doesn't really do very much, to be honest. Actually, I don't know. It gets the spider mines kind of closer. Oh, dude, he lives. They both live. Oh, that's devastating. You died to Black Bird Boss and Monolith. Actually, I can say that in last epoch, still nothing to do in late game. Seasonal tombs make it a little bit better, but nothing changed globally. Many fun hours on release. Yeah, I bet honestly, if I played last epoch, I bet I would have fun, but I just don't think I'm in a state where I want to play more than just PoE. I can't even really find time to play PoE. Alright, I'm gonna get a crawler, I'm gonna get a crawler, I'm gonna get a crawler, I'm gonna get another tarantula. I'm just gonna send it as hard as possible on this line. I'm also gonna get move speed this round. Let's do the same thing. I'm gonna do that again, boys. We're gonna have a double tarantula flank. Double tarantula flank. That's gonna go out the right and then shove into the left. What's up, Rosewood? Welcome, dude. Yeah, sleepy vibe. Yeah, I woke up today. I went to bed at like 2:45, and then I woke up at 6, and I couldn't go back to sleep until 11:30, and then I woke up at 12:30. So I just feel fucking tired. Super tired today. I normally stay up daily to like until about 2, somewhere between like 2 to maybe 3. So that's most days. Oh, yo, Bulkius, what up? What up? Okay, I think these melting points are definitely causing a bit of a problem, but I think we got this, guys. When you live in Vegas, I'm guessing most people avoid the strip. Yeah, I would say yeah. I don't ever go to the strip, honestly. Unless like someone's in town and they're like, I have to be at the strip. Come to the strip. And you're like, okay. Yeah, I don't really ever go to the strip. Otherwise, I I think since I've lived here, Nadine and I have gone to the strip, I think 2 times for just ourselves. It's definitely like you're going on an excursion that's gonna be busy as fuck to go over there. And I'm like, oh, I hate being around this much people. Like all the time. I'm definitely not like a super city person. All right, I'm gonna go for Storm Color. I think Storm Color goes really, really hard here, guys. Really helps to deal with the melting points. I think also getting EMP on them would be really nice. All right, I think this is gonna be maybe the kill round here, guys. This is the kill round. This is the round that we're gonna kill him in. All right, we got loose formation, and we got EMP on Stormcaller, and we got more Crawler. And we are just sending a hard mine push. I'm not even gonna use the beacon. I'm just gonna send it forward. Okay, so our Wasp have our Phoenix have some problems to solve here with the Wasp, which I think they can. But yeah, the loose formation Crawler gonna help a lot. Buy me a lot more time, so these like Scorpions aren't just wiping out my Crawlers so fast. If we get aerial spec on my... Oh, here we go. Left side. Let's go left side. I was so staring at the right side. I was so scared. All those wasps made me frightened. I just had to stare at it. I thought looking at it would make my units do more damage there. So I really fixated. But you know what? Left side got it done. Left side got it done, guys. And the Phoenix were enough. Have you ever gone to a strip club? Every Tuesday. No, I went to one for I went to one for a bachelor party, but I do not go there frequently though. I really don't leave the house frequently, like period. Like actually, guys, I'm living a pretty peaceful life right now. When I go out of the house, I'm usually going to like the park, going on a walk. Go on a walk for like 2 hours, maybe 90 minutes. Have a conversation. Maybe have some food. And then like, I'm going back to the house. It's usually either something like that, or it's like, I have to go run errands. And I have to like, go to the store or some shit. Or it's like, oh, I gotta go to the bank for some reason or whatever. Or yeah, we gotta go to the vet. Like standard life tasks. Is it because you have a wife? I definitely didn't hit a wife, but I have a wife. And yeah, I would say her and I spend a lot of time together when I'm not streaming. Amplify, speed, amplify. Speed. Amplify speed, amplify speed. Speed. Alright. We're going into, Mustangs? Mustangs? Da, 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 da. Do I'm gonna send it again with this crawler formation. But I really feel like I need to think about how I want to deal with oil a bit better. Because I feel like playing this way makes me so sad. When oil gets dropped. And then I'm just like, oh my god. Oh, everything is just falling apart. Hounds are just harder to make work now, I feel like. I feel like they're more difficult. Yeah, they nerfed Hound twice. I don't. They might have nerfed the damage of hounds too. I actually don't remember all of the versions of the attack and HP of a hound, but they did nerf the hound's XP requirement to be higher, and they also nerfed its incendiary bomb to be more expensive by 100. And I also think they nerfed its armor to be more expensive by 100 as well. I think the armor also used to be 300. If I remember right, but I don't know, I might be wrong on that, but I feel like they nerfed the hound like multiple times. For sure. Because my poor hound is getting slaughtered. The hound's attack was reduced by 5%. The cost of the incendiary bomb was increased by 100. And after the Arclight nerf, the problem of incendiary bomb being too cheap became more obvious. The adjustment aims to bring Hound and Arclight to similar power levels. Yeah, overall, I think they're doing a good job balancing the game. I don't disagree. I think incendiary bomb being higher is nice because I feel like it was becoming kind of redundant. Like I felt like almost every person was starting to go Hound Fire. I was like, damn, we're just gonna play Fire Bellum for a while, I guess. So I feel like I like the discouraging Fire Bellum. Because although Fire Bellum sometimes is fun, we don't want to live in it all day. You know, so make it a little bit harder to make work, I think is a good idea. Oh, I could go fire. I don't want to go fire, I'm just kidding. I ain't going fire this game. I'm going crawlers, guys. I'm not a punk. I'm going hounds. All right, I want these hounds to level. So I'm getting just the one because we got crawlers this round, and I'm getting some range, guys. I hate. This is I broke a rule of mine. This is a cardinal sin of how I like to play Mecha Bellum. And I just went for an upgrade instead of actually slamming out full units here that I can upgrade later that gets on more units at once. I like quantity, which turns into quality. It's basically the method I like. But I feel like against Sledgehammer Arclight, we're just gonna fucking die. We're just gonna go out there and just melt. So I need a bit of a chance here to actually win rounds, to actually even farm XP at all. Dun, 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 dun. Bit of a desperation range upgrade. Let's see how it goes. Come on. I know it's going to make them really a lot better, but I'm not 100% confident it'll make me win the round. But seeing how fast that Arclight just went down, bro, there's a chance. There is a chance. I'm so happy I got range. Tower's gonna die in a second, though. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, almost. I think we just fixed the paralyzed, and I think we're fine. And then also, all the XP we just farmed right there, it makes me so happy. A lot of their stacking up problems will go away when I get Mechanical Rage, because oh, I could get Quick Teleport. Quick Teleport could actually be interesting because I already have range. Let's go for it. Let's actually do it. Let's get 3 groups of hounds. And let's put 1 hound on the right just to help out. Let's put 1 hound in the back. Let's put 1 hound in the back. And I don't expect these hounds to be alive at the end of this round. I don't expect it. But next round, I think they're going to become a massive problem if they... and then I can put shit in front of them, and then this will be a serious problem. Because I might even have enough to afford Mechanical Rage that round, too. So that should be nice. Let's see if they actually even survive here. They might, because quick teleport is pretty massive. Yeah, they do get killed, but they kill... Next time I will be able to kill all the crawlers, and hopefully have enough to overpower right away. So he already got charge shot. I think going loose formation would be really good. Oh, look at all those levels on the left side. See, that's what we're talking about. Oh, baby. He's got extended range arc light now. Kind of sucks a little bit for us. But I actually could... I feel like I actually could put something on the board right now that would be massive. And tank through the arc lights. Does he have EMP? He does have EMP. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna get nano repair kit. I'm gonna buy... This round, I'm gonna buy 2 crawlers. I'm gonna put them in the sides now to cover my hounds a bit. And I think I'm gonna get a worm. I'm gonna repair kit that big boy, and I think it's worth doing a resupply for 5 levels. I'm just gonna send it on 5 levels. The next round we'll probably just end up building hounds again. Alright, so we have a really big tank. He's got a rhino, I've got a sandworm. I think the sandworm should win, only because we're gonna... I do believe my hounds will be able to be alive. Because the rhino's gonna be busy dealing with my flank while we get close to his tower. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Go for the tower, maybe? Yeah. Now go for the rhino. Oh no. Double paralyze. Alright, I lose the round. I can't beat a rhino one-on-one. And that's not even just one-on-one either. It's gonna be like arc lights behind him and shit. It's okay, he did not level up, so that's pretty important. Alright, we should probably just like does he have whirlwind? He does have whirlwind. I was like, I could put steel balls up there and I could just like put them horizontally right here. But I don't actually know if that's gonna kill it if he turns whirlwind on. That's maybe risking it too hard. I think I just get a shield airdrop, and I think I just protect my hounds more while they try to run up the middle and not die. And then I think I want to win another big round here. So I actually think this round I'm gonna get Mechanical Rage. And I'm gonna get speed, actually. I just want to start being more aggressive with the hounds I already have that are leveled up, and these hounds are mostly about just like making my tower not paralyzed so fast. On the right side. Burrow boy, you go back on the ground. Oh no. It's okay, the hounds are gonna level up and they're gonna push the line faster and faster, so that'll change the speed at which that connects in the future. Because these hounds are definitely leveling this round. This is a lot of XP they're farming out right now. Yeah. They're being super hyper aggressive here. They bite hard, guys. They bite hard. Oh, here we go. All right, let's get an underground threat. Let's put it in the back middle of his base, and maybe I latch onto a tower. Upgrade all my hounds. Upgrade my Mustang. Get one more Mustang and put it in like the back middle. And give all my Mustangs, I think, range this round. Get like a crawler on the right side. Just to start covering this group of hounds. Give them a little bit of help. And let's honestly, again, get speed. Let's just ram him again really hard. Keep ramming him. And I'll just leave this up here because maybe I sell the hounds, but at the same time, it keeps the rhino busy for a little while, which I think is fine. Because the rhino's kind of a tank, and I like it that his tower is more exposed. Okay, so he's oiling me, and he's doing a big threat on the back of my base too. So now we have Mustangs to be able to deal with this. Mustangs do it. Mustangs do it. What up, everybody? What up, Wizard? What up, Arachnid? Rocato Italiana? What's up, man? Donnie the dealer? That hit. Alright, we got his towers. We save our towers. Dude, we're just going crazy right now. These hounds are pushing. And there's that worm. He leveled. Oh, he leveled. I should get him replicate. Nice, we killed the rhino. With our left pack even only. The right pack isn't even there. We're definitely strong right now. We're strong as hell, guys. A Vulcan. He might take the Vulcan. Okay, so he might take the Vulcan. I'm not really afraid of air right now. I also don't really feel like this is a Typhoon game with the way I'm playing this. I think the Sandworm honestly makes more sense. It's just like a big tank. These things aren't necessarily going to tank that hard. They're going to get clapped by a Rhino. And the clear isn't really going to help either because I have Mechanical Rage on Hounds. They're fine. Sabertooth would be nice, just to kill the Rhino really hard, but I actually don't think I have a problem with that right now. So I think I'm going to take the Vulcan, actually, and I think I'm probably going to sell it. And I think I'm going to invest into probably countering his Vulcan by selling my Vulcan and affording more upgrades of things like armor. I think I'm gonna go replicate here on this worm. I am gonna get a field recovery. I am gonna sell this Vulcan. I am going to get armor right now. And I think I'm just gonna hound out and then get speed and range. Get him on the right. Now I have like two sides that can grow in terms of power. Maybe get another big boy tank for this side. What's up, Flexible Knot? Hello? Alright, so he went, yeah, Scorching Fire Vulcan. So armor definitely going to be huge here. Maybe even the Stormcallers would be sick right now, actually. Left side hounds are really strong. I still have confidence that they could actually win the round. Get them, hounds. Yeah. And they're leveling again. So the Scorching Fire is going to be less and less and less of a problem the more I level up. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Stormcaller, honestly. I think I'm gonna get a shield airdrop right now. And I think I'm gonna get both airdrops on the left side. Sorry, on the right side. Left side doesn't really need it. And I think I'm actually just gonna go into Stormcaller. Left side has a big fat worm with regen in front. Where is Stormcaller? I'm gonna put one Stormcaller on the left behind the worm. And I'm gonna put two on the right. One's gonna go behind the crawler. Actually, maybe not behind the crawler. Maybe like to the side of the crawler. And then to the other side of the crawler. And they're gonna get EMP. Big fat EMP upgrade. We're gonna get 2 more Mustang levels in the back, and we're gonna get speed and range. Now we have more ability to instantly shut down air in case he switches into it with Mustang. And at any point, and we also have some ability to shut down his damage increase and also his, in the future, anything melting point related upgrades. Well, that sucks a little bit. My hounds are all disabled on the left side now, but this gives a chance for the right side hounds to get some power here because these Stormcallers will help a lot. And the barriers help a lot. It's just helping them have a chance to farm a little bit. That regen is so awful right now. Oh my god. That level 2 melting point is like, I just tank. I'm just a tank. Yeah, we need to paralyze so bad for the right side. Right side can't do it. Right side can do it now. I actually am just gonna, I think this might be, this is getting to the point where this game is gonna end in like 1 or 2 turns. And I definitely have an idea. I think in the if this game does not end this turn, or hold on, I could do that. I could actually do this right now. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get an oil. I'm gonna get fire on the hounds. I'm gonna get a oil drop, like right there. And I'm gonna wipe out a good chunk of these Mustangs. And then my hounds are easily gonna kill all these fangs and stuff. And I can clip some of these Mustangs on the right, hopefully, if they come over a little bit. But I don't think they are going to. I think I'm gonna get ground attack. Speed and range again. Maybe one more unit in the front line here, just to go forward. Maybe put the Wasp a little bit further ahead. They're way too far back. Alright, so we're just gonna like dive right on top of the army right now, right behind these hounds, and there's not enough Mustangs to really control this, especially with the fact that we can light them on fire now. We're hitting the tower. Nice. Oh boy, this is actually like kind of a... Oh boy. I can keep him back there, and this is just like annoying as hell. I'm gonna underground threat. We're gonna do a nice bombardment here. I'm leveling every hound. I'm leveling all my Mustangs. They'll get rid of wherever... If he underground threats me, these things will get rid of whatever's there super fast. And I actually think a good priority right now would be to just kill all the Mustangs in the world that we can. So I actually think I'm going to do another round of hounds this round now. I'm actually going to add 3 to the mid. And I'm going to give everybody just damage. Just up that damage. And I want the middle hounds here just like absolutely going to town on these fucking Mustangs. ASAP. Protect the wasp. He has oil himself, but I have armor, so fire is like not as threatening to me at all. It fucks my Mustangs up and my crawlers up, but my hounds kind of don't care. This game is gonna pop off, guys. This game's popping off right now. It's popping off right here. He has barrier, but we have a lot of Mustang, and these things are high level too, so they will annihilate Wasp if they connect. Alright, my right side lost so badly. But my middle's kind of holding. Left side, hard to tell. I think left side's winning, but the Mustangs are about to all die to that fire. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, I'm salvaging the round. That was, I'm okay with that. Like, a couple more things died. I didn't really expect to kill the melting point. I knew I was losing this round once I saw right side just get dominated. But we're alive, and that was an oil spill round for him. Now this is an EMP round. So we need to use these barriers here. Oh, I know what to do. I know just what to do. I got just the strategy for this. You guys ever seen a infestor? Well, an infestor shoots green boogers that really just devastate. They devastate the battlefield really badly. So we're about to build a booger shooter. Dun, 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 dun. Give this guy a barrier. I think left side needs a little bit of help. Give this guy a barrier that just like just makes shit busy for a second. Get another Stormcaller as well, I think. Let's get another Stormcaller for like the left side. And let's level the middle Mustang. I don't have enough money to do both. Throw a missile device at those fangs. Just get rid of left side quickly. Oh, he got barriers. Dun, 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 dun. Get the tower! Yo, this hound's gonna get the tower. He's like, I'm going for the tower, guys! Oh, it didn't matter. We got him. GG! Well played. Nice. Nice, guys. Yeah. Scorpion good. Scorpion. Good unit. Alright. I got 17 minutes. I don't actually think I have time for another game. I guess let's look at my modifications and we'll talk to chat. Hi guys. We're gonna check out my mods right now. See if I want to run anything different. Yeah, Scorpions is in that situation when like, when you have a lot of units that are already upgraded and then you put a Scorpion in the mix that just throws poison at targets. Oh my god. So nice. It's like you just give those hounds 150% damage upgrade. Yeah, I don't really want to change my I don't want to change my crawlers. I don't want to change my fangs. I like actually having incendiary bomb right now. I don't really care about fire extinguisher. I don't use I don't like playing the hound the way I was playing it with fire extinguisher. I feel like it's worse. I don't think there's a lot of I think the hound is all about pushing and killing and not so much about pushing and flooding. So I feel like this makes sense to have like crawlers follow you constantly, but like so you can clear the fire. But if you have too much investment in crawler and not enough in other shit that kills stuff, it feels terrible. Arc lights. EMP is I kind of miss it a little bit. I'm not playing as much arc light builds as I used to, and I feel like the old arc light builds I used to play, I didn't need charge shot as much for that. But charge shot is also insanely good. I make a lot of plays with that upgrade actually. There are a lot of opportunities for that, so I'm gonna keep it. I don't even have to go full arc light carry with that shit. My marksman is really fun right now. I like my marksman. I think my marksman is actually one of my more fun units right now with these upgrades. I feel like quick reload and picking up shooting squad could actually be an interesting game too. Like what if this incentivizes your opponent to go Mustangs, and then what if your assault mode marksmen have, instead of having aerial spec, they had elite marksmen, and you just had you had more range than Mustangs do, and you kill them before they get to your fangs. And then you just have fangs that just stroll up all the time and get in the way while the marksmen kill everything. I feel like that would be a really funny build if that actually could work. If you got extended range marksman, I actually think that would work. That would actually be hilarious. But I think that build's also kind of ridiculous. But I don't think I want to run it with that. I like aerial. There's actually a lot of case use here. And I don't know if I actually like shooting squad. Yeah, I think quick reload is insane. It's really good. It's such an attack speed increase for him to push forward as well. Just keeps the push going. It's like having mechanical rage on this unit. Okay. Yeah, leave it. I like my Mustang. I don't really like taking sludgies. I really like the ability to have a DPS sludgy. Isn't shooting squad 4 fangs? Shooting squad is 5 fangs. It's 5. You get 5 fangs, or is it 4 actually? I think it used to be 5. What is it, 4 or 5? No, it's 4. It's 4. I swear you used to get 5. So maybe they nerfed it because people were thinking it was like OP. But yeah, 4 per. All right, I like my sludgy. I like DPS sludgy. Storm color, range, high explosive. My storm color, I feel like it feels wrong to not have range on this unit. I really think fire is mandatory with the way I'm playing it. I think launcher overload is mandatory with the way I'm playing it. Explosive ammo. I feel like I think it's fine. I think if I really wanted to get like launcher and explosive and EMP, like that could be, like if I had all 4 of these upgrades, that could actually be a super annoying storm color to deal with. It's too unfortunate that aim devices are so good against this unit. But I like it, it's fine. I don't think I'll ever go all 4 upgrades. I almost never go steel ball armor. I like every time I have like an armor option, I almost never prioritize steel ball. And the reason why is because I think steel balls get countered way too easy. Like a hacker or a scorpion, like they're just dead. They just feed if you invest into armor. I feel like armor on this unit is only good if like your steel ball levels for the first like at least like 3 times in the first 4 rounds, and then it's just like a level 4 steel ball by like round 5. Then it seems kind of insane, but otherwise, I never use it. Range on this unit's good. Mechanical division on this unit is really good. I think energy absorb is really good too. I kind of want to drop armor and pick up damage sharing on this unit. I feel like damage sharing could actually have weird added benefits. Like what if if your opponent doesn't run EMP and you just have like if you get a drop down of like, let's say it's like 3 like level 3 steel balls, and you just turn on the shared damage and mechanical division, and you send them all in 3 different spots, and they just like are like a super tank for a second, and then when they die they just release a bunch of crawlers. And then what if those crawlers had acid? This is like the payload that carries acid to like a line of fortresses or something. That would be fucking sick, dude. That's actually such a sick strat. I think I'm gonna do it. I don't think I'm gonna do exactly what I just said, maybe sometime, but I actually can see so many more plays I can make with damage sharing than armor. I feel like, again, I think armor on this unit is low percent being good, to me at least. I never find myself wanting armor on that unit. What's fortified lock-on? If there's like a bunch of fangs and a fortress and they're all within the same range of 1 steel ball, if that steel ball has fortified lock-on, as soon as it's done killing whatever target it's killing, whatever a big unit is that is within range of it, it will just shoot that next, is what fortified lock-on does. So like a fortress would get attacked as the primary next target, even if it means it has to jump over like 7 fangs to do it. That seems super powerful. It is super powerful. But that's if I think fortified lock-on actually goes well if you also go armor. Like armor, fortified lock-on, that's like a synergy right there. That's like saying you want to commit to your steel balls and you really want to invest. Like armor, fortified lock-on, maybe range and energy absorb. You just run that build if you want to have like super tanky steel balls that can like hopefully never die and stay in the front. But that's the thing, is I feel like it's really hard to do that because it's really easy to kill steel balls. And I don't like that build. I feel like Steel Ball doesn't feel good to me. So much to the point where I want to invest into it that hard for that overall job. I just think there's more plays I can make with damage sharing. I'll actually use that more. Like, I'll actually look at a card and be like, oh, level 3 steel balls, level 2 steel balls, and I'll think to myself, damage sharing might actually go hard here. Like, what if I put all 12 of them together on one side, and now suddenly all of them together have like 400,000 health or something like that. And then I'm like, let's get energy absorb on him as well. And my opponent does not have EMP. And they just run out there with just super ability to heal themselves. And they all have so much health together that they actually like tank through everything. Like there's some sick fucking plays you can make with that. Then what if you had a Farseer and it had like a photon emission, and they all got photon emission as well, so they can't even be EMP'd. That's like such a fucking tank right there. And armor won't make that kind of a play. Your units will die because units that like a Scorpion specifically will just annihilate you even if you have armor, if it's like the same level as you. I feel like the only way you survive a Scorpion is if you have a mod, like the shield mod or like a super heavy health mod. Otherwise, you just get one shot. Yeah, those are some ideas, right? I feel like that's some ideas right there with some fucking steel ball. I like it. I like the idea. The melter counter damage sharing hard. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. But I don't, here's the difference. This is why I think damage sharing is good. It's not something that I want to run the entire game. It's something that I want to run one round. And then once I show it, we're all in on that. And then I try to like overwhelm with it if he's not already dead. So it's not something I'm gonna probably do on like turn 3. It's probably something I'm gonna do on like turn 9 when like the next turn could be the last turn of the game. How close do units need to be to share damage? I don't know the range in the game like specifically, but if I had to guess, this is a guess, but it's what I think. I would say probably like 30 to 40 range. If they run out of probably 40 range, they'll break the link. So it's not that far, but it is a bit. Like another way to say it would probably be if you make a squad of steel ball, if you took out the 2 in the middle, the 2 on the sides would still be linked together. But if they drove away from each other, it would break pretty fast. That's kind of how far I think it goes. I don't know the exact number on that though. I feel like this game is something that I am memorizing slowly over time. But they change it so often as well, which I think is not a problem. I don't think it's a problem. I think they're actually balancing it like fucking really good. I do find myself really enjoying it. Yeah. Hi guys. Are you guys ready for a tournament? Are you ready for the tournament tonight? With me, Mr. Vaibu? Let's make sure my camera works the whole time. I don't know. Debating what I want to listen to here. One sec. Okay, maybe this? Turn it down. Just gonna have like a random playlist of a bunch of wild music play. I can't make up my mind right now, so I'm just gonna have it kind of shuffle around. All right, guys, are you ready? Are you ready? I'm ready. I think I'm ready now. Oh. Ah. I'm ready. I am ready for this tournament that starts in 2 minutes. So I am pretty close to the top. Currently, there's 161 people showing up to this. That makes me feel good. Right now we're how many people are in this list? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm number 14 currently in terms of seed. I don't feel so bad. I feel pretty good. Guys, we climbed a bit. We did dip into the 14s. It's been a while since I've dipped into 14s. But because I literally was almost 2K about like 1 week before I dipped into 14 before the patch. I was at 1998 or something, or 1992. It was 1990 something. But now look at us. We're back. We're back. Fine, what's the prediction? I can make a prediction. I'll just predict my score today. I'll give you guys some options. I'll give you guys better odds. Hold on. Not done yet. Okay, this was kind of confusing. I don't know if you guys are going to be confused by what I just wrote. We'll see. You have 15 minutes to predict. You just basically bet on what you think my score is going to be. Hopefully it makes sense. Essentially, I can only lose 3 times or the tournament's over. And if you get to a point where you're at 6 wins, there's not even enough games to lose 3 times. So 6 wins is like your top 4. 7-0 or 8-0 is like you win the tournament or your top 2. You're entering this one. It's late here, but fuck it. See if I have the stamina. Yo, get it, Donnie. Get it, Donnie. What am I gonna play? Giant spec? Yuck. Ugh. Sabertooth spec is even worse. Ugh. Gross. What are these fucking choices, bro? I don't like this. Oh, God. I'll try out my new regen heat here. I'm gonna get the cat tower. Okay. Oh, wait, Gojo or Mal wants to come over. Come chill. Okay. Okay, guys. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. Well, this is too intense right now. Oh, you know what, dude? I know what we're listening to today. I haven't listened to this in a while. It's been like a month since I've listened to this. You guys hear it every day, but not me. Yeah. All right. Some of that Diablo, boys. Diablo. All right, so I like the idea of going arc lights here. Go with that. He's training spec. Nasty. Okay, I think I might actually go Storm Colors. I'm starting to feel like I want to Storm Color him now. I feel like Storm Coloring his Marksman so badly. A Typhoon. There's not really a lot of plays I want to make right now with a Typhoon. I could sell the Sabertooth. I could rush and sprint and kill all of the crawlers. I could start making my own crawlers. Early air is nice. I think early air is the safe option. The Wasp is absolutely the safe option. I'm thinking about transitioning this game. It's okay. I'll actually do this. This can set me up for a nice Arclight transition. I'll still go Arclights with this. Arclight transition. This Battle Aces beta doesn't feel as fun. Yeah, it's because no one really cares. And it's nothing to do with the game. It's just that like no one cares about it right now because they haven't done anything new since last time. Like realistically, it's like very little. It'd be like me, or I don't know what it'd be like. It's just not much content has been added to the previous beta, or since the previous beta, and it feels it doesn't really feel like anyone's really playing it either and having plans to like set things up for it. So it's just I don't really have a desire to play it myself at the moment. I don't want to talk about Battle Aces right now. It's okay. I'm gonna leave it at that. I feel like I don't want to complain about that game overall because I don't want to have to like keep justifying. It's still a good game though. I just think yeah, the game needs to like probably release already. Laser sights, improved. Oh shit, dude. Elite Phoenix. No, what's up, Alistair? You're fine. It's just I talked about Battle Aces a lot yesterday, and I realized at the end of the day, that was a topic that I indulged in that just literally bummed me out the entire day because I kept explaining it repeatedly, and it's like it was just me telling people how it's just the game needs like it's the problems with the current state of the game, in my opinion, and then it just felt like it was too repetitive. It was brought up way too many times yesterday, And and then I don't want to do it. I'm just trying not to fall into the same trap again today, which is why I said that. But you're totally fine. You're all good, man. All right, I'm gonna get laser sights. Because I was actually, you know, I was expecting more out of Battle Aces for the beta this time. I was also kind of excited to play it, and now I feel the same way. I'm like, why? I'll play it later, essentially. All right, I'm gonna put the range device on the right side. Someone on the side here. Mecha bellum. What's up, Infeza? It's Mecha bellum time. How you doing, Infeza? What up, man? Also, how you doing, Alice, there? Besides the Battle Aces fiasco. I hope you're doing well as well. What's the fiasco? Oh, no, No, I don't know. You probably just arrived. I was just explaining how I don't want to talk about all the Battle Aces stuff today, because we talked about it a lot yesterday. And this is what happens on Twitch, is you talk about it, and the second you get to the end of it, it gets brought up again. And the second you get to the end of it, it gets brought up again. And I'm like, man, Battle Aces, I just got done explaining how Battle Aces kind of bummed me out, because this beta kind of sucks. I'm not excited. I want to play the game still, but the beta sucks. Like, it feels boring. Nothing got added. It's just not really there. And then that was it, right? And I kept indulging it yesterday, and I'm doing it again right now, but it's only because I like Infeza, and I don't want to, I feel bad about shutting him out. So I got to tell him what's going on. Infeza, you're special. I got to give you extra knowledge here. But yeah, now I'm like, I don't want to do it again today. I don't want to do it again today. So yeah, that's where we, and then you were like, what happened? I was like, fuck. I was like, he's probably not trolling. He's probably actually asking. No, but yeah, I'm not gonna indulge it again, honestly. You guys can just figure it out. Let's go to Mecha Bellum. Like, how should I approach this game from an RTS god like Vaibu? Have fun with it, honestly. It's really fun. It doesn't have to be something you take super serious. It's just enjoyable to just experiment in this game. And you can still be good doing that. And it feels fun to be good that way, because you get to make your own strats and shit. Make your own little concoctions. But honestly, it's a solid game. Mecha Bellum's a game I've been playing off and on for like 2 years now. And I really have enjoyed it. All right, I'm actually gonna try AM devices this next round, and I'm gonna get one more Sabertooth, and I'm gonna get more AM devices, simply because I'm also gonna get 2 Typhoons that are gonna come out kind of like with my crawlers here, and like a little bit further forward. I'm gonna try to I'm actually gonna focus for a second. I feel like I haven't been playing this game really. All right, I'm gonna get Missile Interceptor. I'm gonna get a AM device, 1 AM device on both sides. I'm actually really like going hard on AM devices right now, because I'm gonna try to shut down the auto attack as well for the Farseer. All right. And now that I have Typhoons, I think I'm going to give my Arc Lights charge shot. Because the Typhoons really help kill the crawlers faster. And now the Arc Lights will kill all of the other units, the bigger the Farseers faster. Here we go, guys. Here we go. I think it's looking pretty good right now. We're actually shutting down a lot of these attacks. It's feeling nice. Right, he might answer this with EMP. I feel like it's very possible. The attack of all units. Extended range Stormcaller. Battleship's just gonna get crapped on by Farseers and Mustang. I almost feel like this would be a good worm transition. Like, I actually believe this could be a good worm transition. Also, I need to be worried about him maybe also transitioning to air. Big air. Maybe this is also a good time to make Phoenix. Phoenix can also help DPS down the Farseers, and it keeps me safe in case he goes like just air in general, because my Wasp are pretty much all my anti-air and they're completely unupgraded. And yeah, I think I might actually go Phoenix. I'm feeling afraid of a transition. I like those levels though. I'm just gonna get 2 Phoenix, and now I feel like I at least have some control of air. And if Overlord drops into my base somewhere to try to instantly break my tower, like if it drops in the mid, for instance, or something, no chance of it actually working. Get range. Does carry Arclight back again? Carry Arclight never left. It never left. I've just been adding to it. It's always an option. Alright, he's going Vulcans. Nice Vulcans. So Worm would still go really hard here. I think next round we might actually go Worms. Vertex, thank you, baby. I appreciate the love, man. Extended range Vulcan is probably what he's gonna go for. I think orbital bombardment. Probably not orbital bombardment. There is a chance because it could also hit my air units, but I don't feel like it's gonna be a bombardment. I feel like it's gonna be an extended range, and I feel like I do want to answer this with a portable shield worm. I feel like a worm would actually be amazing. He still doesn't have EMP. Another thing that could be amazing too is just getting regen on my Sabertooth this round as well. But then that really makes me vulnerable to EMP at the same time. So if he does get EMP, then I'm gonna be like, that sucks. So maybe not. Let's just do, I think we do a worm. I think I send it on a worm here. All right. Okay, and then I'm gonna rapid resupply this round for armor for this worm as well. Okay, so he does go artillery. And he's going for incendiary bomb Vulcan. My aim devices are actually shutting it down. Oh, I love that. Worm God, let's go. Raiden seems kind of tempting. Scorpion also seems kind of tempting. There's not really a lot of chaff. I actually think I'm gonna go Scorpion. I love abusing rounds like this with Scorpions. It actually feels so good whenever people don't have enough chaff. Definitely upgrade the worm. I think poison is an overreach. I don't think we need poison. I think regen actually could be really good right now. No, it's okay. I'm just gonna get Barrier Fang. And the Fang will just be like in the back, being annoying as hell. Okay, so he put Scorpions with double shot range on the side. So that... I shot first, but I didn't shoot hard enough. We might be dead. Yeah, I'm dead. GG. GG? That's too much. Well, yeah, I feel like I got bad choices, honestly. That was... I feel like I tried to make the most of a game that I did not want to play. Sabretooth was like what I felt like was my best option, and that makes me sad. I don't like that as my starting unit. I don't hate Sabretooth, but I definitely don't love it. I do not love it. Dun, 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 dun. Barrier Fangs, Hounds with Fire. Just a lot of tarantulas with mines. You would love an auto battler set in 40k fantasy Warhammer universe? Yeah, that'd be sick. I also agree that could look really cool. A 40k auto battler, yeah, dude. I think that sounds sick. Let's go. Oh, steel balls. See, like, I want to try that out. I want to do like a little late game linked up ball, like push. If it makes sense. Maybe he kills the crawlers with that? I wonder if doing an underground threat, like right there, like somewhere like forward, would be sick actually, because then you just bait the hounds to shoot fire into themselves and the fangs to walk into it. And then these these crawlers could walk into it as well later. Or even like here, and you just bait out a full fang pack to die, followed by these will walk through it and just get fucked up. And then these will go through it and die. And that'd be a Mustang squad you're getting rid of as well. For sure. I like the idea of baiting fire. Whenever someone has hounds, I love really baiting fire onto themselves. Same with when they have incendiary bombs on Vulcans. You don't have any investment into a 40k? I think I don't have to. It doesn't have to be 40k for me either. But I think if it was, it would be totally fine. I definitely think medieval style warfare, like magic and like swords and axes and shit, and bows and stuff. I think that's also really fun. I feel like there's also a lot of fun color schemes you can put in the game. Make it like vibrant, because magic is kind of chaotic and crazy. Like imagine if there was some like super fucking high-res spells going off and everybody had no FPS. Well, then some graphics card updates happen again and maybe we can run it. It's just like, it's like you're watching a movie, just playing an auto battler. That would be pretty sick. Imagine if there was like for an attack speed of a unit, what if it was so technical and it looked so pretty, like a super high FPS, really clean looking, but like imagine if like every time a unit was gonna kill a unit, it had a randomized attack sequence that made it like kill it in a certain way with whatever the terrain was having there, but it still did it in the same amount of time that its normal attack speed would happen in. So it just like looked really cinematically pleasing. Even though it like doesn't change the balance of it at all. Fantasy goblins. I like it. I like it when it's like that as well, honestly. I also really like how Warcraft does it with like just in general. Like some undead, some orc, some elf type stuff. Some Taurens. You built a goblin army just to paint it? That's sick. Yeah, I knew a few people that used to play Warhammer, the board game, but I never played it myself. Warhammer Online. I played Warhammer Online. I actually played that. It was hilarious. I played it with friends, and we were all into like PvP, so we just PvP'd a lot because we came from World of Warcraft, doing arena all the time, and I used to play a Goblin Shaman in Warhammer Online, and there was I remember there was like a. You could, I can't remember exactly the verbiage that to use to exactly describe what I'm trying to say, but if you played it, you'll probably understand what I mean. You used to be able to like, for whatever reason I remember, you could like put something like a modification on a skill or some shit like that. But the point, I can't remember exactly how the system was, but I remember I was a shaman and I had Resurrect, and there was like a mod I could do to my Resurrect where it made me, it said it would stun me for the sake of rezzing someone instantly instead of having a timer on the res. And it was fucking bugged. And it would root you instead of stun you. So like, you could still cast spells even though you were stunned. You would just be stuck in place though. You couldn't move your character anymore for like a few seconds. And whenever I PvP'd with my friends, whenever anybody would die, they would instantly get resurrected within like half a second. Like, as they were falling to the ground, they'd have, like, a resurrect button to accept it. It was so funny. I would just stay in the back and just instant res everyone when they died. We would win so many fights. That shit was so funny. There were so many laughs about that shit. We didn't play Warhammer for very long, though. I think we ended up quitting, like, probably, I want to say, like, probably 3 months or 4 months after it came out. It was definitely not a finished game when it came out. Alright, we're gonna go with Elite. I like that I feel that Elite is an option now. I really like Tarantula Elite. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, I don't want to do this formation. I take it back. I take it back. I would have done that formation if I was not Elite spec, but I actually hate that formation I just had with Elite spec specifically. Okay. Send it with that. So he's trading spec with Stormcaller, Marksman, Arclight for round 1. You hate it specifically, too. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's why I stopped it, Gecko. I felt it. I felt your energy. I felt the hatred. Da, 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 da. Oh boy, we're not killing that Stormcaller. Oh, God. If we killed it a little bit earlier, we actually could have won that round. Possibly. Possibly. Smart Arclights. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. All right, boys, this might be an Arclight game. Missile strike, pretty good, actually. He probably goes smart Arclight. His Arclights aren't that scary. I don't want to do an Arclight game again. I'm gonna go Missile Strike, and we're just gonna Missile Strike. I'll hit the Storm Colors. We're gonna hit the Storm Colors, guys. And I'm gonna make sure a barrier does not become a problem. Here I am going Tarantula against Stormcaller build, but it's okay. It's okay. Okay, so he's missile devicing my right Stormcallers. So we're definitely gonna break left side pretty hard. Please kill at least the blue marksman before that sniper kills my tower. Oh my god. Do it. Thank you. Okay, I'm going for 4 squads of crawlers. Four squads of crawlers, guys. Spread out just a little bit, not only for missile devices, but also for I don't want them going in so fast and dying. Because I think my spider mines are going to be my first line of chaff anyways after the hounds die. Which I'll be making somewhat soon. Never seen a quad crawler, quad fang both offered before. Yep. Sometimes you get it. The craziness. I also feel like it would not have been a terrible idea to put Tarantula on both flanks right now. That would not have been a bad idea. Okay, this Mustang anti-missile is definitely commitment. Can you share your fortress tech choice with me and reasoning for it when you have a chance? That's fine. I don't play fortress a lot, so my fortress isn't really fully fleshed out. Just also throwing that out there. Okay, a shield airdrop. with a tarantula in the back makes me feel pretty good. I think I actually get range this round. And I get speed. He's going so many Mustangs. I'm really happy we got range. I think he's expecting, whatever it's called, mines. But range is maybe not the expectation. Because these Mustangs are all just instantly dead. Which is great news. That was a nice paralyze on my tower, though. I still think we got it. We have a really nice round this round with the range upgrade. Nice, we'll be getting a lot of levels here, too. This is huge. That was very good. I feel like he either puts Scorpion over here or he puts a Wraith over there. I think I'm actually just gonna take 2 free Scorpion and I think I'm gonna put them both here. And I think I'm gonna sell them if he does not do the same. But not yet, though. Okay, I think we like nuke the storm colors again, and then maybe try to nuke some of these crawlers out as well. And then I think maybe this round just get one more in the front here, and maybe also just get Spider Mine. I don't really honestly care about my storm colors that much at this point. I think we I think I get move speed again. I want to run to that tower faster. Yeah, he's got scorpions here. So that tower breaks for sure. And we're running so fast, we're just getting on it so quickly. And the mines are also running so fast. Do you have any anti-air? Right now, I have no anti-air, but I can't die in one turn, no matter what. And I can turn on anti-air on my tarantula if he does air ever. Because well, what'll happen if he goes air, we have really nice control of the board right now, I would say. And if he goes air, it's just going to be a situation that he's going to win a round with the air units being what's left over. Which, unless it was like 3 boats, which would hit me the hardest, which I don't even, you can't even afford that right now. It wouldn't be anything that's that scary. Portable shield on my left tarantula would be massive. Portable shield on my flanking tarantula also would be massive. He has nothing in top left. Like, genuinely nothing. That would also be really strong to put it over there. Because that could just be a new problem. I'm gonna do it. Oops. We're gonna do a portable shield, and I'm gonna put it in top left. That way it just survives. And then I think we mass recruit out another crawler. Have it be like in the middle more here. And then we just get speed range. And 1/1 upgrades. That's all. I'm happy with that. I do not want to level the storm colors really. Okay, he's going hackers now. Alright, his right side is super dead. His left side also now is compromised in the back. This tarantula is killing all the chaff, and now all my tarantulas push the front. This is really good. Yeah, flanking with this, just like pulling the chaff backwards is so strong. It's good. It's a good. Damn, Dachshund won. Dachshund. It's hard to believe that both of these guys are 1-1 right now. I think Dachshund's on another account. I think that's why that happened. Maybe? Is he? No? He was on his main, I thought. I don't know why he's the 49th seed right now, though. But yeah. I guess who are we gonna watch? Anyone strike out to me? King Dan. Oh shit, I haven't seen that guy. Is he really the king? Let's find out. Seems like he has 900 versus like 4K right now, so it seems like he's down, but he's not out. How's King Dan doing? Raidens versus what? King Dan likes Raidens. And sledgehammers. Damn, he likes sledgehammers more than I do. I approve of this. Oh shit. A third abyss. Got some aerial spec marksman and other sledgehammers on the other side to deal with it. I love all the sledgehammers I'm seeing, guys. This is some concave on concave action. You see abyss and you assume loss. Yeah, I kind of agree. I feel like this unit, I think most of the time, if it's not, if the game is not like spiraling out of control when the abyss comes out, the abyss usually loses. King Dan, or no, that's not King Dan, that's Feywa on the top. Sold his Raiden for money to get range and elite marksman on the marksman. That's honestly a great choice. I feel like that's a solid play. These Abyss have no chance now, really, honestly. Before they might have had a chance, but at this point I really think they're all just extremely dead. Yeah, that one, just one marksman looking at it does like 20% of its health per shot. More like 30. It hits it so fucking hard. Alright, who's next? Watch these guys. You think swarm missiles are completely useless? I think swarm missiles are an aggressive tool, not a defensive tool. I think there are ways, if you really deep dive it, where you could probably argue that you could make swarm missiles defensive. But I think swarm missiles being aggressive feels better. I feel like uptime on swarm missile cooldown feels good. To where it's actually swarming like the majority of the army. Because it does actually do quite a bit of spread out damage. Oh, dude, this guy's avatar is fucking hurting my eyes. He's trying to fucking hypnotize you. Holy shit, imagine playing against that all game. Got some scorpions, some fire badgers. I definitely want to say that I feel like more confident in the scorpion player here. Tarantula, not so hot against scorpion. When your avatar is a mental attack, I know. Dude. This man wants to win a game. He wants to win the Bellum match. He's willing to sabotage your mindset before you even play the game. It makes me feel like my glasses are out of focus. Or some shit when I look at it. My eyes. In a tournament, there is a cap on rounds. In ladder games, there is not. Most games will end before round 10, though. I would say the standard ending point between games is between probably round 6 to round 9. Most of your games will probably end between that number. I think maybe like 30% of your games will go on to like round 10 plus, or like maybe not 30%, maybe like for me that's real. Maybe more like 10% of your games on average, or 20% of your games on average, as someone who doesn't always try to play for a long game. It might go beyond round 10. It really just comes down to like stalemating a lot. But yeah, getting past round 10, every round deeper there is extremely rare, and it gets more rare each time you do another one. Like, it's really rare to get games that go round 15 or above. Like, I would say you're gonna get 1 in 100 games that do that. Or 1 in like 500 games that go like over round 15. Like, it's definitely small. It's because you only have like between 3,000 and 5,000 health in this game, and by the time you get to round 10, unless it's a stalemate, you can start hitting each other for like your entire health bar at that point. So like in one round, you could kill the other person from full to 0 once you're like round 10 plus. So you have to just constantly stalemate. Like everything dies. Like they can double KO each other and shit. Like one person's living every single time with just 1 unit out of like 180 units or something. And it's not super common that happens. See, like right here, like that was a very small win, and I would say that's one of the more common ways it can happen, is if like an air unit is killing a bunch of ground units that can't shoot air. Similar to like StarCraft, like, oh, it's a unit that has stealth and no one else can see it, so it just kills shit now. Or obviously, like, if a roach is getting killed by like Void Ray, you know what I mean? That, like, those definitely make the rounds small wins, but to get really, really deep, you have to have rounds that are like, no one really takes damage at all. And all air units in this game, for the most, except for this one Wasp unit. Also, another thing to note too, here's another thing that's important that you should also understand that makes it more like comprehensible that it's rare to go super long, is each round itself does have a time limit. And if you get to that time limit, whatever's left on the board when it hits 0 just does damage to each other's health bars on the top. So you have to not only stalemate with your opponent, but you have to do it in a timely fashion. You can't have some like cheese where you just like run away and then you just, you know, fucking go to the corner somehow or something like that. So it does require the game to just kind of like, everything dies. I've had a good way to describe this too is out of over 1,000 hours playing this game, I've only ever had one game get around round 20. Ever. Only one time. Yeah, I've been playing this game off and on for 2 years. It's fun as fuck, dude. I've been playing this game back before it was like not even released yet. I was playing beta. But I would play it for like a couple weeks and then I would quit, and then I'd play it for a couple weeks, then I would quit, and then I would play it for a couple weeks because I was playing a lot of other stuff too. Like I was playing World of Warcraft, hardcore stuff. I was playing like Last Epoch back then for a bit. I would sometimes go back and forth with like Warcraft 3. But yeah, I've only had one game ever get that far. Ever. Most of the time, I probably have like 50 games or like 60 games that have made it to like round 15. And that's still kind of crazy. Like round 15 is still really deep. But I'm also, maybe I have more than 50. I'm also someone who, I'm an endurance player in this game. I like to make the game go long. I like to make it go the distance. Not everyone plays that way. Or at least I used to play that way a lot. Nowadays, I play kind of all over the place. I do all things and now when I play this. I used to be an Arclight enthusiast, now I'm an everything enthusiast. You gotta get the baby to sleep. Keen on trying it, but I'm enjoying Battle Aces right now. Nice. Yeah, Battle Aces, again, it is a good game. I just need more people to start playing it. I want the game to be released, and I want them to have, like, things, that, like, events that are reasons why you're, like, excited to, like, be there. I'm getting ready for this next event happening in 2 weeks or something like that. That'd be fun. I want that. I feel like the game is ready for it. But I'll see you in a minute, or a little bit in Fezza. I'm sure you already left. Good luck with the baby. Savage Dad, what up, brother? How you doing, man? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, of course. No worries. No worries. A lot of times when I raid somebody, I'll usually be like, how many of my homies are streaming right now on Twitch that I've met over the years? And then if there's, you know, not many of them are streaming, then I usually always look in the community, like the game I'm playing, and try to send love back there too. It's nice to cross-pollinate each other with some raids. It's good. It builds. It's I don't know. It's good overall for the whole community. I like it. You're in the tournament as well? I think I saw your name. Yeah. How you doing? You're in the advanced one? Where are you? I feel like I went over your name and I didn't see it. Right there. 43. 1-1. Nice, man. Get it. Hey, yo, your same score as me, baby. I'm 1-1 as well. Maybe we play each other. Actually possible. Where am I in this list? I'm like, what? How many from the top? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, never, I don't even get to see. All right, good luck, dude. Good luck in your game, Savage Dad. I thought I accept my opponent hadn't. I got gutted. I got booted out. Might have been the other way around. That sucks. You got booted out of the tournament? Like you didn't get to play? If that's what happened, that's unfortunate. Your second game, you thought you clicked ready, but you didn't click ready. Oh, that sucks. I thought there's a situation where like the game sometimes doesn't let you in. Like it doesn't even give you the option to click accept at all. And then like it just disqualifies you. And I was like, damn, did that happen? That sucked. But still, yeah, missing it either way still sucks. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right, boys. I believe in the way of the hound. The upgrade of the hound. Nice. He's only got one squad on the right. This is actually so perfect. I actually think if we get launcher overload, I think this could be tremendous. Part of me wants to do it for real. Part of me is also thinking that sounds awful. It's definitely an option. Let's see what the game throws at us. Also, I am about to get Farseers. Redeployment. Fuck. Redeployment is so nice. I just don't think I can afford it right now. If I skip this, I can get an upgrade. Maybe I get range actually on hounds and I get like a crawler pack if I skip. If I take... honestly, I think I'm gonna be putting a Farseer on both sides of my backline. So I don't think I give a shit about flanks beyond round 2. So, and I would like to be able to be aggressive with redeploy. Okay, I'll fucking take it. It's fine. It's such a good mod. Please shoot again, quickly. Come on. So we can make more plays throughout this game now with having redeploy. He might put another Mustang in the back. I think we actually put a Raiden in the back of his base. I actually think I just put a fucking Raiden back here right now. And then my hounds will just kill the Mustangs right there. I think this round we redeploy this dude back here again. I think we get range on all my hounds. And I need to cover my right tower. I'm just gonna get a couple hounds here to attempt to start doing that. Okay, so he's got a Raiden on the right side. So I should be able to break his tower, hopefully before he breaks mine. I think my hounds with range killing these Mustangs and my Raiden here can probably kill his tower faster. I think. The Raiden's pretty slow. And it has to go further to my tower. But I don't know. We'll see. I think we got it. Yeah, I think we got it. Come on. You'll turn him off. I already won the fight, dude. Range is just fucking insane. We got range first. He made more Mustang and we made range on Hound, so we just dominated that Hound versus Hound fight. We should just capitalize on the advantage we have right now by getting mechanical rage. Just like really make sure, because I don't think he can afford both next round. I think we might actually lose this round just because my Raiden's too low. But maybe we have enough time with the chaff we have. Come on. Please. Oh. That probably was the last shot because I think it would have maybe cleaved into it, that last shot right there. Okay, perfect. We have a Farseer for the right. So now I'm just going to put a Farseer on the right and we're done with it. Not going to worry about it. I think I'm going to put a super heavy armor on my Raiden, and I'm very, very happy to also then sell the Raiden later and put it on something else with redeploy and make that a problem. Okay, I can't afford mechanical rage right now unless I were to sell something, and I don't know if I want to justify selling off my steel balls or sorry, my Stormcallers yet. So I think what I might actually do instead is I think I might just get levels on my Stormcaller and maybe help out top right a little bit too by putting like a crawler pack up there, just give this like Hound squad a chance to breathe. And now that these hounds are level 2 with range, I think they can still deal with the Mustang. Let's actually move the Raiden down here. And let's have it just start annihilating this guy's push. And then if he puts a counter here, it's down here now. And it still stays active because it's in the same lane. And then I think maybe we just put a crawler pack. Upgrade the Stormcallers. Put a crawler pack in the front of my right side here. So we can bait out Rhino DPS. Okay, he went War Factory. The Raiden is pretty tanky. I'm really glad I upgraded my Stormcallers because they're gonna really kick the crap out of that War Factory. That was a really nice round. Did those Stormcallers just kite hounds? Yeah, they were trying to get to optimal range to shoot, and one of them got it for like a second to shoot like a missile off. When you asked that question, probably. Sorry, I feel like I read that really late. But yeah, I remember seeing that too. I thought the same thing. I was like, oh, that's sick. We just like actually got a shot off. I didn't even think that would happen. All right, I think a nice addition we could do now might actually be like Phantom Ray. Just because I'm not really afraid of Mustang with Phantom Ray, and Phantom Ray can be a massive problem just in general. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna once again redeploy my big Raiden here, and I'm gonna drop all three of my Raiden, or all three of my Phantom Rays right here, which is just gonna help out overall. Maybe maybe like that, actually. Just protect them for this round, because that way they can spawn in and not get killed by the Mustang. Let's actually get Mechanical Rage. We are gonna dominate Hound versus Hound now. And let's maybe also just like increase the power on our right side. Get a couple more Hound squads here that'll just be able to like kind of tear apart the situation. Let's get a speed boost. Let's go. He's got steel balls. He's got incendiary hounds himself. All right, well our left side dominates. We have so much air here. This is great. And he's just like spawning Phoenix out of a war factory, which I can turn off with the EMP. Is the Hound still strong? I think so. I think it is. You just have to play it creatively. And then it totally is. Alright, I think right side could probably use the barrier the most. There's no melee units on right side. Left side gonna get killed by steel balls pretty hard. So we're definitely gonna take a barrier, put it right side. Quick teleport, also not the worst idea. That is an option too. No, I'll do this. I'm gonna put it on this side, so that our hounds have a chance to actually kill the tarantula, which will take forever to kill the barrier, and these bottom hounds will kill the other hound and reduce some of the damage and maybe even kill... You know what? I should do. I should just go like this. You guys specifically just run into the tower, and then run to the other tower, and this guy will just distract for a long time. Move the barrier up a little bit. Kind of like that. Get speed and range. I think we redeploy one more time. Back here. I think I get armor now. I do want more hounds here. Overall, I want like a push behind this. So he put a war factory on my right side. I couldn't do shit there. But we have so much power here. And now we turned off his tech. Or not his tech, sorry. We paralyzed him. This Raiden is such a beast. It's doing such a good job. I'm gonna put a portable shield on my upper Phantom Ray on that side. Upgrade them. I'm gonna redeploy this dude right here. I also think I'm gonna get armor now on my hounds. I'm gonna get EMP on my Stormcaller. Definitely upgrade that. We're in a really good spot. I don't think I'm gonna spend anymore. That was a pretty big powerful round we just had here. Fire is gonna be much less effective against us. And we're still gonna ram that tower so hard. And I just spread out my hounds now. So we have such like an aggressive push outside of this side here. I think I'm gonna try something crazy. And I'm gonna see if I can somehow get these hounds to run into that fucking tower while this war factory is busy. Because I actually feel like there's a world where maybe they run across the top and they actually kill the tower. Or go like this, actually. I don't think it'll happen, but I want to believe that it can. Okay. Can they sneak? Sneak out, guys! Come on, kill those Mustangs! Let's go! Oh, the bottom crawlers are dead. Or the bottom dudes are dead so fast they just get stuck, it doesn't matter. But yeah, left side zoning. We EMP'd the big war factory, so now it doesn't produce units. He's producing units out of 2 war factories on the right side. We're about to paralyze him and push. And here comes my Stormcaller's EMP, shutting down the War Factory tech. Get out there, Raiden. Start clearing out those Phoenix. Raiden's such an amazing unit for this right now. The fact that it has a health mod is even better. I just feel like I want to make more Raidens, honestly. I feel like I'm honestly gonna make more Raiden and just put more on the right side with EMP on them. Or I could just get 3 Phoenix as well of my own. He's like trying to just win an air battle. Alright, upgrade the Hounds. They're doing an amazing job. Let the Stormcallers kind of just... Alright, since we have Phoenix over here on the right side, I'm actually just going to rely on this with Stormcaller instead of a Raiden. I'm just going to let my Raiden just be what it is. Where the fuck is Stormcaller? There it is. I'm going to get a couple Stormcallers here. That'll just assist. Because I have 3 of them as well, I think I'm actually going to sell my Farseer and just get range instead now on my Phoenix. I do also really want to level this Raiden. It's doing amazing. And I'm actually going to put an aim device. I'm actually going to put an aim device like in the front of my push here. And just stop getting lit on fire. Yeah, temp range? No, it's okay. I think I'm gonna go with this. I think I'm gonna go with this. Fuck, he's doing a flank on my left tower. He finally realized I have no defense there! That's not good. We just need to fill it in, and we're fine. Oh, wait, my Phoenix are going. They're going. They're actually going to defend. Heroes! Oh my god, the tower lives. What? Oh, baby. Alright, we're not getting reversed, guys. We're not getting reversed. This isn't happening. This isn't reality. Dun, 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 dun. I think I'm actually going to go for a steel ball production line. I think I'm going to get one redeploy, one Phoenix on the left side. That'll shoot first and save that tower. Like, it'll be far enough back to where it does shoot first. And then I'm gonna get 2 Raidens. Give one of them a steel ball. Give these Raidens range. My Raidens are doing such a good job. And I feel like if I have Raidens on the right, they can just kill the Phoenix as they pop out. 500 left. I think he's most scared of my left side. So I think I'm gonna give myself a non-oil situation here. I also think I'm gonna give myself maybe a little bit of assistance on our top left side. Help these hounds survive. Just for even though those are steel balls, they're gonna die pretty quick anyways. Get range and speed, and then let's actually just give ourselves a damage mod here as well. I don't know what I want a mobile beacon right now. All right, so the Phoenix are dead in the back again. Oh my god. These wraiths are actually the problem right now. They're just like not dying. I'm gonna do it. I'm actually gonna do it. I feel like I don't like what's happening right now. It's making me feel really scared. I'm gonna redeploy my big Raiden to the left side. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, I'm going for a lot of Wasp here. Our hounds can clear. We have a lot of Stormcaller EMP. We have a lot of, you know, Phoenix DPS. We have a lot of Raiden DPS. But I do think now, with having Elite Wasp, I feel really confident that I think we're going to be fine. The scariest thing here for me is these Mustangs, but a lot of them I do think are going to die in the initial trades of our board here. Maybe I'll try to... Oh, these are all so dead. Maybe I'll try to run you guys down and then come back up. Okay, I'm getting EMP. Jesus, dude. Holy fuck, I just can't kill that thing. Two squads of rank 4 Sabretooth. I do think that if I get two squads of rank 4 Sabretooth and I put it on the left side and I give them double shot, just double shot, I think that's the biggest burst damage I could add to get rid of these war factories really fast. And I think one of the problems is my wasp getting stuck on the war factories forever. Alright, I'm gonna relocate that hound so I can help try to deal with Mustangs a little bit easier. But yeah, I think that this could work really hard because now we have EMP on Phoenix, which can silence out the Wraith, and we have really good DPS on killing these war factories now. Yeah, like they're dying so fast. Oh my god, I think we're dead. GG, well played. That Wraith. It's a fucking monster, dude. Just can't die. I mean, I guess if he has a super heavy module on a Wraith, maybe a melting point is a good idea. Like, realistically, that was just like... I really thought I was gonna be able to kill it so many different ways. I was like, this should be enough. This should be enough. This should be enough. It was never enough. The game would have been over 4 rounds ago with melters. It's okay. I try not to go melter every single time. I don't like melter. I understand melter's good, but I actually don't. I don't want to make it every single time I think there's a problem. When in doubt, melter out. There are some situations that I will say you need a melter in, and I will admit I needed a melter there. But I don't like looking at every situation. Like, a lot of people just immediately think, oh, I make a melting point. Just gotta make a melting point now. The amount of times, I would say there's like 8 or like 4 out of 5 situations that I get myself into. 5 times people will be like, you need a melting point, and then 1 out of the 5 times I actually needed one. And the other 4, I could deal with it with something else that I already have, or some part of my composition that I can add in without buying an expensive-ass melting point. But yeah, I did need one last game, though, for sure. There's a lot of ways to skin a cat. Yeah, I just think a lot of people jump to the conclusion that melter is like the only option. Or that's like the most commonly recommended thing every time a unit gets strong. Gotta get a melter. But sometimes the unit actually is not as strong as what people assume. But that Wraith was pretty fucking strong. It was really strong. I just don't like being a melter guy every game. For all problems like that. ionization on the Raidens. I mean, honestly, what I really needed to do is I just needed to check the Wraith for the super heavy armor mod. That's really all it was. I just kind of like never checked that. I never even checked that he had a super heavy armor mod on that Wraith for a while, and didn't really put that into like conscious thought. But a high level super heavy armor regen device Wraith, that thing was rocking like 250,000 health. It's a flying unit, and it also had the fucking the 8-shot artillery. So like when it's not actually getting silenced, it's killing at maximum capacity with the fucking 8 shots. It's fucking huge. It was really a big unit, and yes, like when it's like that, when it's that extreme, if I don't have a really high level unit, it's to like counter it, a melting point would be like the only option at that point. So I feel I don't like feeling like I have to admit that, because I'm not saying that like from now on I'm gonna make a melter every time. I actually want to make a melter as few times as possible, but that situation needed one for sure. This is fucking missile steel ball training spec. Huh. Stormcaller missiles, guys. Screw it. I'm gonna do another hound game, guys. I feel like hounding. I want to make hounds work again. These hounds are gonna bark again today. Played this guy after not playing Meki for a while. The guy that I'm playing right now? Or a guy in general? Or wait, I played this? You didn't say I played this guy. You said I played this after not playing. Never mind. You're not even saying what I think you're saying. What's the record? I'm 1-2. I lost my second game. I had it, but I refused to make a melting point, so I died. The game was actually looking pretty good, but a Wraith just clapped my cheeks like 4 rounds in a row, and I kept trying to kill it with other options, and it never worked. Okay, a missile device, pretty nice right now. A missile device for him, also pretty nice. I mean, missile device really nice for him. He can have 3 of them now. Oh, that's going to be wonderful. That's going to be so nice. I don't think I hit the hounds with that. I'm just gonna hit the Stormcaller. Forward Stormcaller. Shit. I am about to get missiled so hard right there. I want to do... I'm gonna do this. Okay, we lost a little bit, but I saved some of it. The Fangs are actually holding the tower for a little bit. This is good news. The big Wraith was maintaining eye contact the entire time. He really was. He was pretty strong. I just refused to acknowledge that he would be that strong. I didn't respect it. So he did take a third missile device. So that's, oh my god, another missile device. This guy, this is a fucking 4 missile device specialist, guys. Okay. Okay. Huh? What the fuck, huh? I think I'm taking regen. And if this guy is going to be playing missiles, I'm going to be playing a big fat fucking wham. I'm going to play a fucking wham. That's what I'm playing. No more missiles. I'm tired of this nonsense. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. The worm's gonna carry the round. Oh my god, guys, we're guessing like a champ right now. I hope we can kill all of this chaff before my tower is dead, so I can go underground again and regen. Please go underground. Burrow. Burrow, dude! Oh, please, no! He would have burrowed right there! Oh. He would have burrowed. I think a great option now would be hackers with barrier. Just give me I got 4 missiles going in my face right now, guys. It's a lot of missile action. He's already got Mustangs. I think I'm actually gonna take Fire Badgers. I'm actually gonna take Fire Badger. I think Fire Badger is a legit option here. I'm gonna take Fire Badger and I'm gonna sell Fire Badger. And it's gonna fund my future project.
Oh, yeah.
My future project. Our future project, guys. The future. The future is coming. Yo, Paul Barrier! Thank you very much. Appreciate the love, dude. Thank you, thank you. I think I'm gonna give this worm also a replicate already. I want it surviving. Okay, so he has a lot of Phantom Ray. It's fine. That's fine. See if I care. I don't care at all. Only a little bit. It's so many Phantom Rays. Now we have to deal with a fucking smoke bomb. Okay, I'm just gonna grab it. Actually, put the Phoenix on the left. Put the Phoenix on the left, and missile strike out these Mustangs. That way I can maybe win left side, and then also, you know, right side can hold long enough, hopefully. That's really what it comes down to, guys. Otherwise, we're just having to accept the fact that we're dead right now. Okay, level 3 hound. Let's pack as much of a punch as we can in that one hound, and hopefully I can make these Stormcallers go blind. Let's make sure our Phoenix goes for the tower and doesn't like change directions. Probably. Oh god, we're so dead. We're so fucking dead, dude. Oh man. Oh my god, the Phoenix are even not making it out alive here. Okay. Oh, there goes my plan B. Plan B died before plan A even died. That game was. I was getting bullied by missiles all game. I also built together, which is probably the worst thing that could have happened there. I was like, let's get some barriers. That hurt pretty hard. I think that might be 3 losses, guys, which means if that's the case, I actually just got eliminated. I just get eliminated? I'm fucking eliminated, guys. So there you go. There you have it. Saturday, April 19, 1-3. It's okay. So whoever voted for 0-3, 1-3, yo, congrats, guys. That is an elimination right there. Yeah, you can't play anymore if you lose 3 times. You're actually just kicked out of the tournament at that point. So I lost. So I'll go play some ladder. We'll go play some ladder. I definitely got like probably like rank 100 or some shit. I beat everyone who lost the first game. So already better than half the players if they abandoned right away. But if they didn't, then obviously they could go better than 1 win, possibly. That was a brutal beatdown. Yeah, I think game 2 honestly was a little bit of a throw. We wouldn't have found ourselves in the game 3 situation if I didn't refuse to build a melting point. But it's okay. It's all in good fun. Damn, 0 people said 0-3, 1-3. Sorry, guys. I didn't think so either. It's been a while since I've gotten destroyed. Oh, here we go. We need some music. We need some fucking music. Alright, ladder games. I didn't really like the specialist I was getting either in this tournament that much. I wasn't really loving my choices every game. Like right now, I already would say I like this Typhoon Sludgy opener more than my openers I was getting last game. My Typhoon Sludgy strat, it fucking actually is pretty sick. I really do like it. It's pretty good. I'm gonna do a double stack on one side. Yeah, like that, yeah. Steel ball, arc light. I think we just get crawlers. Round one. I want crawlers coming out and delaying whatever side gets pushed by the steel balls. Put this guy back a little bit in case he plays the line. Get back a little bit further. Like that, yeah. Okay, he sold ball, or no, he didn't sell ball. He just went all arc light. So he's just doing an arc light build. Alright, if we get like a free Phoenix card next round, that would be amazing. That kind of worked out for him because we're being aggressive and he's got steel balls that are super passive. If this was a siege game, we would have definitely had a nice round there, but since, oh, here we go, Phoenix, perfect. Yeah, since it's not a siege game and we're kind of like, we're kind of like, we're relatively forward. We're definitely charging into him with our chaff. Our sledgies aren't the most forward. To be honest, maybe I should have put them like slightly more forward. Maybe I went too far back. It's all good. These Phoenix are exactly what I needed though, so it's whatever. I still think we're fine. Let's get another sledgy in the middle. We're about to have typhoons that are gonna come forward as well, which can handle when he starts actually adding chaff. Which is crawler based, which is perfect. Crawlers are gonna get slammed by Typhoon Hound pretty hard. Or Typhoon Hammer, I mean. And now we have a Phoenix that's just gonna punish the right side, and a Phoenix that should be able to clear out the Wasp on the left side. Not absorption module actually could be decent on the Typhoon we're getting next round. I guess I'll just buy it and I'll save it, and I can always put it on 2 at that point if I get another mod. That's okay on a Typhoon. I think it's all right. I'm gonna get 2 more sledgies on the right side, so I have more control again on the ground. So now the Wasp will latch on, or if he makes Wasp, or if he makes Mustang, for instance, whatever he makes, we'll have a hard time now dealing with sledgies. Sledgies will be a big deal. Okay, he made a Scorpion. It can't hit air, so I'm okay with that. So he's clearly trying to set something up on me. He's got scorpions now to deal with, I guess, typhoons, realistically. Another absorption module. Oh boy. I'm about to just make 2 fucking boats, honestly. I'm about to make 2 boats and just level them up. And give them range and have them both have absorption module. I'm trying to think what I want to make here that's just going to benefit from this tremendously. A Wraith also could. But I'm going to go boat. Yeah, I'm going to go boat. I feel like boat could go really hard. So we're actually just going to... I am actually just going to sell my Typhoon. And I'm not even going to bother going into more Typhoon here. Actually, I take that back. I'm not selling the Typhoon. He's just going to go out and clear the crawlers, and then he's going to die. I am going to hold on to these 2 absorption modules, though, for a minute here. I'm debating how I want to spend my money this round. I kind of feel like getting 2 more Phoenix. But I think I'm gonna get 2 crawlers. I'm gonna get a crawler here. I'm gonna get another crawler here. Just so my right side has a little bit more protection, and I'm just gonna save. So I have a lot of money next round to do something with big item mods. So he's got Mustang. So range Sledgy would be great here. Also, absorption module Overlord would be great here. Mustang. Actually, no, Wraith. I actually kind of want to go Wraith now. I feel like I want to go Armor Wraith. Or just Wraith, period. Only because... I don't know. If I go... EMP is still always a problem if I go Wraith. Because I'm not really covering it in air. I guess boat still kind of makes more sense because it's tankier. Okay, EMP, underground threat. Sure, we'll just underground threat. I'll put it in my back mid in case he does it there, so it doesn't take forever to deal with it and make my army just super slow getting into this fight. And I'll get 2 overlords this round. And we'll absorb module both of them. This is a fucking power round for sure right here. I don't want them going out too fast. I still want the sledgehammers to cover them a little bit. And they'll be able to cover them even better with Mechanical Rage and range in a minute when I can turn that on. But currently they are going to fly faster than my sledgies, so they're going to fly over the top a little bit. I don't have a ton of chaff, but we have a loose formation coming back here. I think it's okay. I like where they're positioned right now. I don't want it to be like too compromising. Alright, so this is gonna definitely draw out some major reactions now. This is a expensive round that we just spent money on. Unlocking these 2 boats. I'm debating what I want to buy. I think maybe just range and launcher overload and then artillery. Just everything besides mothership. Over time. And just have them like really just be a push of death and level them up whenever they level. And they're not too far in the front, so melting point's kind of hard to do here. And I can also EMP melting point with Sledgy. I think this is a... He's got such a problem now to deal with these boats. I think if we put a rhino flank, and specifically, I think if we put a rhino flank on one side, I think that would really, whatever, like if he puts a marksman back there or something now, I think the rhino could still live together. I'm gonna do rhino and I'm gonna probably sell them after. I'm gonna double rhino flank that. All right, I think one of the things I believe would make me feel much more comfortable would be just more chaff. I think I'm gonna get Overlord Artillery first, and I think I'm gonna get more chaff overall myself as well, just so I have like a stream of units to run past, not just the first wave. Okay. Let's get a health mod actually. Make these boats even tankier. Alright, so he is going melting point. So now let's just get range and EMP on my sledgehammer, so I can turn off the Scorpion and then also turn off the melting point with a range upgrade. And if I do that, like I would be shooting him right now, for instance, if I had that, if I wasn't EMP'd as well. So that'll go really hard. The double rhino is going really well in the back. That's gonna actually be able to kill the Mustangs. And it's ultimately going to kill the tower. But I don't know if it's going to be in time, though. It's in time. It's good enough. No, it's not, actually. We're dead. The Arclights never turned. But it was close. I think it's fine. The boats is definitely a power play here. I don't know if we're covering them the best here, but I think this round what we're doing here is going to be a big first start in doing that. I'm just gonna do an underground threat. Fuck it. It's okay. I think range and EMP is still the play. I think I might actually sell these rhinos off now. I think they've done what they're gonna do, and now they're surprised. They're forcing uncomfortableness, but I'm not trying to actually keep them. Part of me wants to level my Phoenix too and just get range on these as well. And just leave it at that. These things are actually so strong. Really good at killing targets as well whenever they get a chance to shoot at it. Next round we should probably get, maybe honestly, just like 3 more crawlers, loose formation, and mechanical rage if I can. We probably can afford all of that if I sell the rhino too. And then after that, I think it just comes down to filling out maybe more air units or siege units. But I'm happy with my sledgehammer at the moment. We do also kind of need a Typhoon on the right side now. It's starting to get more developed. Maybe a Typhoon in the middle and the right. Just to really clear out the shaft like extra fast. Yeah, the boat just gets in there so deep. I really have to have some faster clear. I think Typhoon is going to make the boat a lot better. And Mechanical Rage. Phoenix are a good choice. Your boats need range. They do. They do indeed. But I think right now the problem is that I'm not actually silencing his units right now. I think the problem is I'm not... So I think range is going to be nice on my boat. But I think if I can turn off the tech on his melting point, range is not going to be as important for survival, but more so important for DPS. That's what I feel like I can make work right now. So I don't think... What I'm trying to say is range on a boat is, I think, not the priority, because it's just going to get stuck killing chaff if I do that right now. So I think what I am going to do is I'm going to get 2 more Typhoons. Where are you? I'm going to get another Crawler. I am going to sell the Rhino and get Loose Formation, all my Crawlers. And now put a Typhoon Leg right here and another Typhoon Leg right here. And we don't have Mechanical Rage yet, but I might actually also sell this Raiden. I might not though. That Raiden's kind of fat damage right now. It's kind of huge. But I'm not really scared of his Raidens that much. We have ranged Phoenix, which are that are also high level, so they should be able to handle. Yeah, once you get Mechanical Rage too, the boats will perform so much better. The Sledgehammers are doing a relatively good job, but not good enough. The chaff is still taking forever to die. But with Mechanical Rage, I think that changes everything. Nice, I'm happy we at least killed one of the melting points on the right. Do you get more money for leveled units? No. The only thing that associates money to a leveled unit is that you spend more on it to level it. You spend the same cost every single time, but it adds up. And when you sell it, you get all of it back. You get your investment back for all of the investment you put into it. You get it all back, except for upgrades on their abilities. You do not get that back, but you get their worth back and how much you leveled them. That all comes back to you. All right, let's get efficient tech. Level my sledgy. Level my boat. Get Mechanical Rage on my sledgy. I'll actually get boat range this round, now that I have Rage on sledgies. I'm starting to feel like I want to go Fangs, honestly. I actually love the super delayed chaff at this point. Our comp is like actually coming together now. I feel like it's all kind of paid for here. Mechanical Rage on Typhoons would also be a good upgrade. Actually, that's maybe not. To be honest, maybe that would just get them killed faster because they'll just run into the Scorpions faster. Maybe I don't need Mechanical Rage because there's only like there's not too much chaff. But as it grows, as the chaff grows, Mechanical Rage becomes a better upgrade. Transition to only Fangs. Fang carry, round 9. That's right. We're gonna get some barrier backline, baby. Also, now Mustangs would be really good, but yeah, no. Now that he has barrier on these fucking things, I think we get Mechanical Rage. I think I just get more crawlers up front. Maybe like one more round just to put extra support up there. Maybe also get barrier on my Typhoon, but I think Mechanical Rage Typhoon would go really hard now. Vibe, is there a general tip you can give someone like myself that is stuck at 1k ELO? I think my biggest problem is recognizing when to chaff and when to add more damage. The biggest tip I can give you is just be patient, and the game is complicated and you'll learn it over time. I think that's the biggest one, because I think a lot of people might frustrate themselves into oblivion. trying to learn the game super fast and just instead of having fun with it and stuff. But I think the biggest tip I can give you is base a lot of your board. Try, like, you have 2 steps. First step is just learn how to like make a composition for yourself. Like get units that actually have jobs. Try to have a reason why you have your upgrades. And if you don't know that yet, just play the game and learn some upgrades. And try to like start like giving units jobs in your army where it's like, okay, I like using this upgrade this way. I like using this upgrade this way. And then whenever you look at your opponent's board, try to think, what do I need here particularly to deal with whatever I think the problem is? And just do that on top of itself with everything, and you'll learn the game really well. You would actually become an expert at it. But, sorry, I'm also trying to play my turn and not over-explain. I'm not gonna even play my turn if I just keep talking. All right, a little bit more support in the front. Okay, hopefully we crush here. I have mechanical rage on my typhoons, and I also have a lot more crawlers, like a lot more chaff in the front. I probably should also get subterranean blitz or something if I'm gonna have this many crawlers against that many mustangs. But yeah, like you just gotta kind of like right now, watch the board. Don't just go AFK. Watch the board and think to yourself, what does my army lack right now, and what have I invested into, and what could I afford, and all that stuff. And right now what I would say is I lack the ability to kill mustangs, and because of that his mustangs kill all my fucking chaff, and because of that I lose the line war, which means the melting points get to my boats before my boats get to the melting points. I think this whole game is hinged on boat versus melting point because I've invested into melting point. All right, sorry, I invested into boat to deal with this game, and he's gone melting point. So now I gotta really like fucking double down on that. Like I either sell out of the boats or I commit to the boats, and I committed to the boats there. And I failed at securing the job there because I was trying to make the job work with like winning the middle war there with like Sledgehammer EMP and Sledgehammer Mechanical Rage and just in general 5 Sledgehammers that were like really well upgraded and a couple Typhoons. But I think the reason why that failed is because my army of Typhoon Sledgehammer excels really fucking hard when my opponent plays aggressive with lower range units. Not so good when it's more like backline higher range units, like Melting Point Mustang, maybe not the best army to run into with Typhoons versus like if he was going for like Steel Ball, Hound, something like that, something more like forward, a bunch of fucking, you know, Fangs, or not even like Fangs or whatever, but Crawlers specifically would be like really nice. The more Crawlers he makes, the better it is for me. So it just, we kind of put the boats in a really hard position there because my army wasn't really supporting them as well as it would have been able to. So not saying boat is a bad unit, but I am saying my composition to support boat against a focus of Mustang Melting Point was not a good choice. And here's the crazy thing about Mecha Bellum, which is why I think this game is so sick. It doesn't even mean that my composition is bad either. Like Sledgehammer, Typhoon, Crawler, Boat could potentially beat that. But let's say, what if I'm running different upgrades on my units and I'm playing it a different way? And suddenly like I'm getting different amounts of those units. And now suddenly it's different again. Like instead of going 5 Sledgehammer, what if I go 8 Sledgehammer and I have more overall like well-rounded board clear because I have an extra 15 Sledgies that are just out there. Like there's a lot of factors to the game which keep it really interesting. Which is why like anytime someone says like you can only do one thing in this game, that person's just not really thinking outside the box right now. Because there are actually a lot of ways you can play the game. And just to like make things like deal with problems overall. I do think the reason why what I said is something that I think is true as well, to justify it, is because leveling exists in this game. If this game was only level 1 units and no one could ever evolve in any way, then I think what I said is incorrect. And it would be like, oh no, on paper, like these units are better here than those units, always. But if you actually can make a game get awkward, like if you can create a path for a composition that leads you down a way where like you can level things and you're also basing a game around things you're leveling, you can make anything work in this game, for the most part. For the most part. Some units, it's really a stretch to say that that's true. Like, you can't really just make crawlers work if you just want to, because if someone just makes like 4 Vulcans, you automatically are fucked. If like you're investing all of your money on crawlers and you're trying to do like a massive crawler emphasis. Like, there are obviously some exceptions to this, but there are a lot of exceptions the other way too, where like there are a lot of units that, like for instance, a marksman can deal with an air unit when it's like level 8 way fucking better than a melting point can. But if a marksman's level 1, then a melting point is suddenly going to be really scary, or way scarier than a marksman would be at dealing with said air unit. Holy fucking god, boys! Look at our formation here. This is some aggro. These marksmen are they're playing with fire right now. Those are good shots. I can smell it. Oh, just kidding. Stormcaller, you suck. What the fuck was that? They were also lined up. I thought it was gonna hit, and I thought it was gonna kill, but no, a little bit of a miss there. Okay. All right, I think this is the play. Free wasp. Right side. Crawler. Front side. Marksman. Assault mode. Activate that shit right now. He's assaulting. Yep. Assault mode marksman. Let's go, baby. I'm gonna put this one in the back as well. Look at that beautifully spread out crawler. Maximum AoE right there. All right, our right side tower is going to die, unfortunately. I'm gonna get latched onto the crawlers while the wasp kill me. So we paralyze. This round, we get paralyzed. And it's gonna hurt pretty bad. Nice. I like how all the crawlers actually ran into that volley of Stormcaller, but actually still didn't die because we're paralyzed. It felt so good, but then felt so bad. I was like, maybe eight Stormcaller shots all piling into a group of crawler, even though we're paralyzed. Maybe that does the job. No. No. Redeploy. Redeploy is interesting. I'm gonna get range on hounds. I'm also gonna level that Stormcaller. I'm also gonna redeploy a marksman, one of my marksmen. No, I'm gonna go here. Like that. No. Like that, actually. I'm just gonna leave the marksman, actually. I'm gonna let the marksman do it. I don't want to put hounds up there. I don't want to put a hound up there. I want to be able to get rid of these crawlers quickly. Okay, I like that. Overall. Okay, so he's got nothing defending his right side tower. So that now we paralyze him. It's the opposite this round. We're gonna paralyze him, while our wasp should win this fight because I think our hounds kill the Mustang since we have range, and then we kill all of his wasp because our hounds take longer to die. Yeah, nice. Hopefully we kill the tower before all my stormcrawlers are dead. Just one more shot. Nice. Kill a marksman as well. Be nice if we kill the other marksman. Oh, no, not enough. Almost. But now we have a flank going on. Elite crawler. Advanced speed. I think, because I'm flanking, I think I'm gonna go with advanced speed. I also think, does he have aerial spec on Tarantula? He does. Oh boy. Here, it's okay. I'm gonna get speed. I'm gonna get one more wasp pack on the left side. If he turns on aerial, I'm gonna just sell the wasp. It's fine. If I have enough time to get my marksman off the ground, I think it'll be okay. Maybe another wasp in the front here, actually. What would he build here to kill me? Like another marksman with range? And just try to snipe me down or something, maybe? Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that there. He might also missile strike me and just try to slow me down, but now the wasp will eat it. I can always redeploy them next round. I'm not gonna spend too much of my money. I feel like upgrades are precious right now. I'm gonna save my money. Also not going to redeploy anybody. Actually, I am going to redeploy you. Oh, no, it's okay. I ran out of time. I was going to put him up top left, actually. Yeah, there's a missile. So he was trying to slow me down. We, I think putting another wasp in top left would be kind of cool. Could go hard. Okay, we're getting flanked as well in the back. Is that one level of a fortification on that tower? It is, yeah. It's because it's a level 1 marksman. It's a level 1 marksman. So it's not doing like the hottest in terms of damage. I think I kind of like the idea of HP of all units by 30% because we're going for assault mode marksman. I kind of like the idea of that. I also kind of like the idea of getting a lot of burst in my middle and just ripping apart his tarantulas from like middle outward. I'm gonna level up a hound. I'm gonna get elite recruit, triple marksman this round. I'm gonna put one marksman down here to deal with this. And I'm gonna get just like 2 marksmen here to deal with this in the front. I think I'm gonna leave my wasp on the right there. I guess I'm gonna get 1/1 upgrades here to start making my dudes even tankier and stronger. And then I think I'll probably send it with that. I could missile strike these crawlers and just really get instant connections to these tarantula, but I want to believe that I can I want to believe these elite marksmen are gonna be able to do it. I want to believe. That's why I recruited them. So I put them there. Maybe I redeploy you. And I put you here, just in case we got flanked. Okay, the wasp have barrier. He doesn't have EMP on his current army. I'm gonna try out a saber-tooth play right now. I'm gonna redeploy my assault mode marksman. Actually, that would take forever. That would literally take forever. Let's put it here. I am gonna put regen on this thing. I do also want to get like range and quick reload on my okay. Let's actually sell the wasp. Redeploy the marksman over here. Get range. Get 2 crawler packs. Just put them like here and here. I like that one in the middle, yeah. Help out the middle. Oh. Nice, dude. I can't die. Well, he is going for Raidens. And Raidens, for him, do have EMP. So he'll probably turn EMP on now. Which means I need to be really, really, really careful. So, fuck. This would be a great time to actually start flanking. I think we'll EMP here. I think I'll redeploy this dude over here for this round. I'll instantly just kill that thing and then open up the right side a little bit. Let's sell these wasps. I think Hound Mechanical Rage actually does go pretty hard right now. I think a few barriers also goes pretty hard right now. Protect myself from EMPs and stuff. Okay. One more marksman. Alright, right side looks like it's gonna break. He does have EMP on the Raiden. We need to make sure we kill these. So I think the goal is we need to kill the tarantula before the tarantula kill all my crawlers. That'd be nice. Or I can just get aerial spec now and hopefully latch on to the air unit, but I don't actually think I will. I think I just need to get more damage and kill the tarantula. I think the Mechanical Rage Hound was a great idea. It really pushed the line faster. Perfect. Laser sight. Put it on this guy. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, there is a chance maybe I can actually latch on to the Raiden, and if I do, I could instantly kill it. I think barrier again is going to be really nice. He's trying to missile strike out my crawlers, and it's really helping protect me from some EMPs. All right, we'll get aerial spec. I think we'll get 3 more crawlers. And I think we'll get loose formation. And now we just have more crawlers overall that'll get out there and be annoying. This dude is still in the same spot. I feel like that's actually fine. What if I redeployed him right here and I just insta-gib that level 2 tarantula right there? That's his biggest tarantula. And then his melting point will go for me and kill me after that. What if I just kill these guys instead? Just really break the middle so I can latch onto that. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do that actually. My marksman will just have a free shot now at the Raiden. I like that better than sacrificing my Sabertooth. Nice, the assault marksman's working. He doesn't have a lot of EMP, so his EMP is really coming from his Raidens. We should get quick reload at this point. Too much wasp. Too much wasp, guys. Okay, let's just do this. I think we're gonna redeploy this guy. I think we're just gonna do this. I'm gonna put a Typhoon here, and we're gonna redeploy this guy now. Just like right there. And this will just be a maybe over here actually. Will I aggro the melting point? I want to pull his wasp on me too. Yeah, I want the wasp to like shoot at me all day and never kill me because I'm a super high regen boy. Get a couple barriers here. Level up my marksman. Get quick reload on them. Probably sell off a Stormcaller at this point. They're kind of useless now. get speed range, and just literally get 2 more crawlers. Help the right side a little bit. Okay. So now we have quick reload, so we're shooting way faster, which is wonderful. Oh. Oh. Okay, we gotta get barriers again. We gotta get barriers again. I think I get the super heavy armor and I actually put it on my Typhoon. And I think I actually redeploy this dude one more time. I actually am going to put him right there. I'm just going to have him follow the Typhoon out. And then he'll just ideally not get latched onto by a melting point instantly. We really need to not get EMP'd. Let's EMP his right side. That's where the Typhoon is. I think I'm actually going to elite recruit out. Just more snipers. I like this overall. I'm going to stack the right side as well. I'm going to really try to just like make right side get so fucking pressured here. Oh god. So he just has mass melting points. I think putting a portable shield on this guy at this point now, why not? He's so fucking strong. He's got 200,000 health now. He has a portable shield. Can I move him again is the question. Well, his form of EMP now is one Raiden and a bunch of melting points. So I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to go shield, shield for this round specifically, shield, shield, and I'm going to go, hold on, am I going to go aim device? One sec. Yeah, I am going to do it. Aim device, aim device, aim device, aim device. I think we're fine versus air. I think I kind of want to... I feel like making more storms myself, honestly, and just getting EMP on my storm. He has no EMP immunity himself. And I already have storms on the right. Or a storm on the right. I think I'm gonna leave my Sabertooth where he is. I don't know where I want to put him. There's too many melting points everywhere. We forced a lot of melting points. Right, we got EMP, storm colors turning off the melting points. Saving some marksmen, come on boys. This one, marksman on the left, is always holding the tower down every round. He's such a beast. He held it down every time. GG. He held it down every single time. How sick. Vibe, is this a tournament? No. I got crushed in the tournament. Okay, I'll change my stream title to accommodate the fact that we're not playing in the tournament. Some late night Saturday laddering on the bellum, guys. On the bellum. That's what we doing. Just playing some ladder games. I went 1-3 in the tournament. We were a little too mad scientisty. We got kind of owned. I was trying to make a lot of plays work, and I also didn't, honestly, I didn't really like my specialist I was playing tonight, so I was getting extra chaotic. I never got anything I genuinely loved any of the games. And then I tried some more experimental things. And the third game was kind of just like a slap in the face for RNG towards me, honestly. The third game was my opponent had a missile device specialist, and the first 2 rounds both had another missile device in it. He had 4 fucking missile devices. It was a wild game. I'm gonna go speed. All right, we got Mustang, Crawler. This is an easy Hound game for me. I feel the love of the Hound right now. We're also protected from any form of delayed chaff if I play this way. And I think round 1, I'm just gonna go Hounds. I think round 1 is not too bad for us at all. Even though I don't have any chaff, that's gonna actually help. These guys are just gonna help like make the tower live a second longer, but even then, it's Fangs versus Mustangs. It's just bad draw for us. First for the Fangs, but it's great draw for us for our actual army. So we're just doing like a transition now, and Fangs in the front are gonna do nothing anyways versus Mustangs, other than maybe be missile bait. So it's, yeah, I like him in the back. He's going sledgehammers. Okay. Okay. Sledgy. Sledgy. Let's definitely, see how stacked up my army is? What a missile that would be, right? Let's make sure that doesn't happen next round. And the beautiful thing is now, even if there's like an airdrop, an air card, we don't have to worry about it right away. Because if I really dominate the left side, air won't be a problem. And air can't flank us either, quickly at least, because we have Fangs on all the flanks. Even from the center. 2 squads of Arclight for free. A Fire Badger that I could put literally right on the line, and I could put Hounds behind it. Oh god. Oh my god, that would be so sexy. No, I'll do the 2 Arclights for free. And these Arclights will just hold down the right side. They'll just hold it down. Yeah, I like that. They're a little bit staggered as well, so one will help first, and the other one will help like more of the leak that is as it comes in. It'll grab it. Left side definitely needs a crawler in the front, absolutely, or we're gonna take a huge hit from a missile, and it's not gonna feel good. I get 2 more Hounds. And right side should be able to handle all the chaff. Right side will absolutely lose to Sludgies. So if I just do that, right side actually wins the round. I win the whole round if I do this, and I actually unpower his tower. I like that now more. Just a little bit closer. Let's just missile device him. That's asking to be missile deviced. And I want to provide it for him. I want to provide that missile. Okay, that Tarantula level 2 is actually a big boy, but one thing that's really nice is it's very hackable. So I'm starting to look at this and be like, all right, I can get hackers not only to counter Sledgehammer, but also to counter Tarantula. And I'm not worried about Mustangs. The only thing Mustangs provide is anti-air. That's a worry for me. I don't think I need to go air right now. Laser sight, hacker, could go really hard. I'm immune to a wasp swarm. He is also immune to a wasp swarm. Neither one of us could do anything with it. I'm gonna get laser sight. I am gonna get a hacker on the left side. And the right side. I'll build hounds around the hacker on the right. Let's put the range device on the left. I really want left to be controlling the game. Especially where that big tarantula is now. A great upgrade too. This game could actually be Mustang armor. Or sorry, Hound armor for Mustang is what I meant to say. Oh boy, my hacker on the right. Maybe a little bit too ambitious for the round without chaff. So now we're gonna lose that side, which sucks. Hopefully I get the level 2 tarantula though, and we just dominate this side. That's all we really care about. Hopefully that happens before my tower dies. Oh, we're not getting it. Yeah, that was ambitious. I think I need hound upgrades to make this work. I'm skipping. Normally I do go hound speed, but I can't really afford it right now. Yeah, it's too expensive, honestly. I don't have the money for that. Okay, we're gonna start getting some more crawlers in the front here pretty soon. Guard me from more future missile devices that he might do. So he is committed pretty hard to Mustang. Armor making me feel pretty tempted right now. Oh boy, we're not gonna get it again because my tower is gonna break. We had it if my tower didn't break. And then that tarantula would turn everyone else around and we actually would kill left side with that thing. I think it's so fucking big. I think we honestly, dude, I think we just keep the, I think we keep the Mustangs busy at this point. Oops. Get rage. No, get armor. Get armor. We'll get rage next. Okay, he's got his own Stormcaller action going on. Yeah, our hounds are much more tanky now versus these Mustangs by a lot. We're starting to get a little bit of headway here. Just a little bit. The hounds need to start leveling really, like now. We got a couple levels on hackers, but one hound level. It's fucking yikes. Another range device, level my hackers. Hackers, you got a big job to do. I think this also might call for an elite recruit hound round, guys. Elite recruited hounds, because we're struggling. This is not enough control. I also think we get a barrier for my hacker, another barrier. No. I actually think we need an AM device. And another... I'm gonna sell off my back arc light. No, it doesn't matter if I do that. Because I'm just gonna get what I paid for it. It would help me next round when I sell the other one, but... yeah, fuck it. I'm AM devicing instead. I wanna not have these, like, this barrier just crack in a second to Stormcaller. I guess left side has steel balls, that'll help a lot. Okay. There's gonna be a lot of fire on left side, but we have hound armor, so we're still gonna take through that. A little bit, at least. Oh, Jesus. Please give me that tarantula. Yo, hey, you Siggy.
Anto-missile
Oh,
gang
Siggy.
gang.
Thank you so much, dude, for the sub. I appreciate the 8 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're beautiful. Thank you very, very much. Auto missile gang gang, let's go. Oh, I'm gonna get his tower, or his bubble. Please get the bubble. Please get the bubble. Yes, and also steal that Vulcan. Yes. Oh shit, dude. Is it happening now? Is it time? Is it time? Is it all coming together? That was an oil fire round too, so that's pretty huge. I think this is an artillery round. And I think we just drop an artillery here. He has to put so many barriers to cover everything. And I think we're just gonna put 4 ourselves down. And another aim device to protect myself. Okay, a little bit more crawlers, and 2 more. I have 4 aim devices active right now, forward. This guy's got so many fucking Stormcaller. Oh my god, it fucking wasp flanking my back. Didn't even see that. Well, that hurts a lot. Yeah, we had no anti-air like the whole time. GG. We were trying to get that going for such a long time. The Mustang's just like actually fucking leveled. I wonder if it would have been better if I still just committed to Mechanical Rage instead, actually. And I just went for like running him down and got speed every time. I still kind of maybe prefer that. I don't know. Defensive armor with anti-missile device against Stormcaller Mustang. I feel like that's just taking too much money. Or maybe it would be okay if I had Mustangs in the back with aim device instead of actually making aim devices. If I'm gonna play that way. That way I can also kill Wasp. Or Air. Vibe, what's your playlist, dude? This is what I'm currently listening to. You like your idea of a war factory? Mmm. Ooh. Typhoon games are fun. I was liking Typhoon Hound for a little bit, but I actually think I like Typhoon Elite Marksman even more. Typhoon Elite Marksman is actually such a fucking build. It's such a sick build. I'm gonna do 1 ball on each side. I'm gonna have kind of a balanced board for forward play. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm just gonna take it back. I'll take it, Bick. Okay, yeah, I'm doing this. All right, he might be like really on the line. Maybe we'll put these back just like a tad. He's super far back. All right, so we should lose round 1. I don't really have anything great here to deal with his entire army. But we'll still kill a lot of it before we lose the round. He's just like basically zorging me down. I don't have any AoE or any quick killing chaff clear, but that's already coming. It's part of the plan. Round 1 is it could have been more crawlers or it could have been marksmen, and we chose marksman. I skip. I get a typhoon. And I'm gonna get another crawler pack behind the typhoon. Actually, all the way in the back. Damn, he's really committed to Mustangs. Alright, Typhoon are gonna go so hard then. Typhoon are maybe gonna go real hard. He also doesn't have armor for Hound, so I'm not gonna get stuck on Hounds either. So far. We'll see what else gets dropped down, but yeah, Typhoon looking like it has a chance to be really good this game already. Looking like it has a chance to be real good. Yeah, we're killing the chaff incredibly faster now. Our right side still breaks, but we have another Typhoon coming, and we should no longer have a problem with any of this. The Typhoons, if they don't get paralyzed, they're just going to go so hard here. But being paralyzed is awful, so it is what it is. He's definitely swarming me to the max right now. Laser sights. He's got a pretty full assorted board. I'm gonna get a laser sight on my right side. Okay, now he's going fortresses. This guy's playing pretty well. The fortresses, though, are on the same side as the steel ball, so the steel ball might actually connect to that, maybe. We now have more Typhoon, so they're gonna really fucking clear fast. Yeah, fortress is definitely an option. And now we went right side too, so we actually paralyze him this game, or this round. I believe. I'm actually surprised we're not winning right side, so... And these Typhoons are struggling right now. I lost right side. I really am surprised. He has a range device on his Mustangs on his left side, but yeah, nothing on right. Alright, it's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it is what it is. Now we have a fourth backup Typhoon, and we're happy on the Typhoons. A regen Sabretooth could go really hard right now. I'm gonna put it on the right side. Alright, I think we're gonna get a crawler pack on the right in the front. I think I'm actually gonna get 2 Phoenix as well. Just for the back. And then they'll also help smash into fortresses. Maybe we bait out anti-missile as well. Okay, he went Phoenix in the front himself. He doesn't, or he does have EMP on the Phoenix. Yeah, that Sabertooth on the right side definitely dominated the fortress. That was nice. We have kind of abandoned the idea of going into assault mode marksman this game, which was also part of what I was thinking about maybe going for again. Nice, I killed the fortress. We're slowing down the bleed here. Jesus. The range device Typhoon leveled, that's amazing. Super heavy armor. I'm gonna just... I'm gonna buy it. And I'm gonna put it on this dude. Fuck it. He is such a fucking tank now. He's probably gonna put it on this dude over here. I do think I'm wanting to like solve this problem with poison, but I think one way we can solve this problem is getting mechanical rage on my Typhoons and just getting more crawlers. And I'm probably getting a subterranean blitz in a minute here. Okay. We could always also sell the Sabertooth for something bigger and rotate that health mod around. And we could also put it on a Typhoon as well. But for now, I'll leave it with that. I kind of want to put a missile strike like right here. And just try to hit the hounds and the... Okay. He knew that was coming. I'm gonna isolate his fortress really fast. And get my balls connected to it. Fortress on the right is super dead. I mean, I kind of want to get regen, but then he just gets EMP and it's like a 1-round solve, and I actually spend more money than he does, and I lose. I think I'm going to take firepower, and I'm going to put it on this dude, level him up. Shit. Like, part of me wants to sell the steel balls and put it on, let's just do this. Subterranean Blitz. I think I actually do sell steel balls. I'm gonna get 2 more crawlers one more time, and I actually am gonna elite recruit out a Sabertooth on the left side. Now I'm gonna have his ass shoot that fortress. And then I think we just get speed and range, and we just run into him. If I can just kill that fortress, I think we're gonna be A-okay. And now I have a Sabertooth that does 17,000 damage over here. Fuck, he only shot once. Our left side is such a liability. Oh, fuck. Okay, thank you. This is gonna help left side a shitload. I'm gonna put 3 scorpions on left side. Probably no, 2 on left, 1 on right. I don't think right needs as much help though, because right has a big boy already. Sell off those balls. Put a scorpion like right here. Another scorpion like right here. Another scorpion like right there. Level my typhoon. These things are getting kind of big. All right, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna go fucking aggressive move right here. Elite recruit. 2 more Sabertooth. 1 more Sabertooth actually. I can't afford 2 without fucking rapid. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm gonna rapid. It's fine. I'm gonna get regen. We got some regeneration now. My Sabertooth have less range than my Typhoons, so they ultimately will get in closer. Barely. And let's just get range. Alright, so now we have more of a... Okay, that's a lot of dead crawlers, unfortunately. And he's got barrier on Phantom Ray. My Typhoons are very exposed in the front. I feel like we need barrier ourselves on my Phantom Ray. Or on my, sorry, not my Phantom Ray. On my Typhoon, I feel like I need barriers on them. Hopefully right side can handle. The regen's gonna help a lot. That's for sure. We kill tower first. Kill a lot of his stuff in the process. Oh, we're dead. GG. Yeah, the Typhoons, honestly, I feel like they just weren't getting anything done. They were so in the front. Getting missile device too totally fucked us that round. 4 missile devices just actually like massively lost us the game. Yeah, I don't know. I really went away from marksman this game, like hard. I feel like marksman and Sabertooth kind of fill the same role for damage purposes. And I feel like if I was gonna do this regen shit, I probably should have honestly done it earlier. Typhoon are just so expensive. They're so expensive to like operate. I think our composition was maybe just like a little too one-dimensional overall. Didn't have enough variety. I would elite recruit something with armor, Ray or Rhino to soak up the Gatling. Yeah, that's why I feel like the composition was maybe a little too one-dimensional. I felt like I committed to it though, because I didn't see armor on any of his shit, even though he can just like get a unit in there without armor, or that has armor on it that he doesn't currently have. It's always a possibility. Oh, what's it gonna be? What are we gonna get? What's it gonna be, guys? Speed sludgy? I kind of wanna, I like it. Speed sludgy becoming something I like a lot. Sabertooth, I'm hating Sabertooth a little bit. Fortified with weak HP feels super awful. Farseer, low HP as well. I think we're just gonna go speed. Okay, so we're also going to position pretty aggressively this game again. I'm kind of feeling Mustang. Okay. So left side, we got a little bit of hound action in the front. We have some sludgies. I am going to stretch my sludgies further to the right as well. I'm going to be doing a pretty aggressive board forward, and we are also speed spec, so I really do capitalize on getting in there quickly. Again, hopefully this round we can kill a tarantula, at least one before the tower goes down. Hopefully we underpower his tower first. That'd be also really sick. He only has 4 crawlers going to it, and the marksman's not there yet. But I think we get stuck on the tarantula, so too bad, so sad. Too bad, so sad. I feel like I kind of like the idea of Phoenix right now, just on the right, just to shut down flank ability here. And now our right side should be able to shut down most of the... We're very vulnerable to missiles on the right side now, but we'll add some chaff next round. Overall to help here. Okay, he's got Phantom Ray. We're fine with that. He's got a missile device on the far back right side. Yeah, we should be fine. I do think my Phoenix should be able to kill the Tarantula on the right, because my sludgies will kill all the crawlers. Oh god, that's not great. I barely latched onto the Tarantula, so that's awful. Wanted it going the other way. Well, we didn't want it to go like that, guys. We didn't want it to go like that. That's a bit rough. Feels a bit bad. Mass-produced Phoenix, I don't care. Portable shield, firepower, decent. Artillery. Interesting. He's really focused or centered on the left side. I do think getting a sledgehammer DPS mod on my left sledgies would feel honestly really good. It also could go pretty well on my Mustang on top of that, but he does have a armor Phantom Ray possibly. So I'd have to like really focus on like leveling this, like maybe even get range this round if I were to take that. Really try to like maximize leveling. So if I took module, I go to 550. I could get another Mustang in range, but then I'm exposed to missile. I'm gonna do it. It's okay. I want to believe in the Mustang. I want to outlevel that Phantom Ray. And he's got barrier now. We need chat for the right side pretty bad. I chose Mustangs. I actually didn't check and see if I leveled on the left side. If I didn't level on the left side, that was a horrible idea. If I did though, which I did, thank God, it's not that bad. Actually kind of pays for itself a little bit. It can grow into something very powerful. Get damage for everybody. Okay, we got a little bit more chaff on the right side. Let me just secure a little bit more of time. And now he might turn on armor, that's very possible. But now these Mustangs with the damage device can still actually farm that Phantom Ray even if it has armor. And if we level again to level 3 and get a damage mod on it again, we can actually outscale armor. But if he doesn't get armor at all, then these Mustangs are gonna do a pretty good job this round. They have a lot of potential to be pretty good. Vibe, how do you fight defensive melters? Siege is good. Swarm is good. Like Wasp is good. Stormcaller is good. Phoenix would be good. Anything that shoots really far would be nice. And anything that you can swarm into him with, if you can play around the melter, like with the rest of his composition, if you know the weakness to how making it be able to deal with the board slower, you could also deal with a melter like that because you could just overwhelm it. I killed the barrier on the right, nice. Yeah, the barrier is definitely a fucking problem. A lightning storm is disgusting. Let's get underground threat. Let's get armor piercing bullets on my sledgies right now. Let's also get range on my sledgies too, I think, so they can really just slam into barriers and shit faster. What up, Baibu? Yo, what up, Dr. Dark Knight? EMP from a Melter is so strong. One thing you can do as well to a Melter, if they have a lot of EMP, is put units on the line at, like, if your army's like here or like back, put units on the line, and you can also put units on the flank, and you can bait out the cooldown of a Melter. You can also do this to anything with a cooldown. You can really make them waste their first volley, so you can, like, because you can't. There's no way you can stop your units from using it. Yes. If there was like 10 melting points right here, and I had one squad right there, all 10 melting points would shoot at it. So that's one thing you can do as well. Just like bait it out. And let's say you also, let's just say this. Let's say you have a crawler pack and you want to mobile beacon it to the right. You could also, like, even if you're out of range on some of them over here, if you're not dead in like a second to like a missile or whatever else he has, if they were able to actually run, you could bait out more missiles. I think I'm dead. I'm actually, like, getting absolutely destroyed right now. We're getting absolutely murdered, guys. That's also not what I meant to make, honestly. I think we're just going to put it in the corner there, and we're going to sell it next round. Yeah, this game is a bit rough. There's a lot of options here that would be really good. Like Phoenix would be good. I really think Hacker would be good. Marksman would be fine. We just need actual damage, and these tanks, unfortunately, aren't really getting it done because we're all level 1 versus all level 2 Tarantula because we've been losing this whole fucking game. And now Mustang are also outscaled. Now also armor is scary. So we need like a massive turnaround win here. And I honestly, I kind of want to put my faith in a few, like 4 hackers. But I can't make 4 right now, I can make 3. I actually feel like putting my faith in hacking these Tarantula. Give them range. Put 2 on the same side that doesn't have the level 2 units over there. And I think we're going to give ourselves also like some help here. Just try to like survive. Lots of missiles. Yeah, there's rhinos. This is a good start. I barely didn't die. Jesus. I think we just take Elite Wasp. I think we're so dead right now. I actually think we're so dead right now. I can sell off the Typhoon on top. I think Wasp has a lot of potential to shake this game up heavily as well. His anti-air right now is just marksman. And this is gonna absolutely bait out like a Mustang transition or something like that. And I already have a lot of sludgies, which would make this work. And also, I mean, if he goes for it too. Fuck, hold on. I'm afraid if he actually, I feel like he takes Wasp and he takes armor on Phantom Ray, and then I'm fucked because he's gonna be level 2 and 3. I actually feel like I respect that a lot, actually. Let's get Wasp. I'm gonna get range on them. I'm putting them in the back. I don't want them to be in the front. I do respect the ability for him to go for armor on his Wraith, or his Phantom Ray. He did not. He doesn't care. I think we're dead anyways. Jesus, dude. This guy just actually crapped on me. GG, well played. Well, wasn't going well from the start. I think the Mustang was maybe not the play. I did a little bit of a Mustang addition there, and I don't know, it did okay. I feel like we could have had better choices. I don't know how much I do overall still like Mustang. I just don't know if I like it in that kind of a situation against a Tarantula. I think Stormcaller or something would have been more efficient early on. Cost control, pretty high. Cost control Mustangs. We could do another Mustang game. Cost control goes hard. So much HP again. Lots of room to grow. What happened with the tournament? I lost 1 to 3. I didn't really get... This game does have RNG elements to it. It's not always going to be the same. It's not like StarCraft, for instance, where you can guarantee you're going to get what you want. And I'm definitely being chaotic with how I'm kind of playing this game. I'm kind of bouncing all over the place with compositions and shit. And I did not get anything I really liked in the tournament, so I got fucked. And yeah, I lost 1 to 3. Alright, I'm gonna get really aggressive with Mustangs. Like, really, really, really aggressive with Mustangs. Our Mustangs are going to have a lot of ability to grow over here. I'm just going to get range on them, and then I think I'm just going to like let it be and let them. I'm just going to level them up. I don't know if I really want to stretch Mustangs across my entire board, but if I do, I think a good unit to go with it would be like a Scorpion. in this game. If we see a scorpion drop, that'd be great. I would love a scorpion drop. That's why it's fun to watch. You're always trying different stuff. Yeah, exactly. I think it's enjoyable the way to play the game. It's nice. Okay, I think there is potential. Hold on, second thought. Wait. I'm like thinking about backline Rhino, but my build for Rhino is not good for backline Rhino. That's a really shit backline Rhino build. Maybe not Rhino. Maybe Phoenix. We could also do like a really high, like DPS backline with Farseer. I could also go Phoenix. Phoenix, again, I've said that already, but Phoenix is like, it's always such a good option because it's fucking free. It's literally free. I love the Phoenix for that. Here, I'll do a Rhino. I like Rhino flank as well. No Phoenix. We're going to be going into the Mustang. We're going to get a ranged upgrade on Mustang right now. And then I'm going to get one more Mustang on the right side. And, yeah, the Mustang on the right will be able to handle any type of... If he picks Phoenix, for instance, and it'll just help a little bit on the right. So he went Phoenix. Great. I have a Rhino that's going to flank the tower. So my Phoenix are actually going to farm a lot of XP. Yeah, my Phoenix are going to farm XP like crazy. Or that my Mustang are going to farm XP like crazy right now. I don't have Phoenix. Mustangs are going to go hard. Mustangs are gonna go hard, boys. Here comes that tower. Paralyze! Smash it! Oh yeah! This is turning into a good Mustang game. It really is. This is a lot of XP. A lot of farm. Firepower, put it on that Mustang that already leveled up. Give myself 2 more Mustangs again and 1 crawler. Leave the Rhino on top. If I want to see if he actually like commits to handling it, or if he actually just like puts a missile there or something and just leaves it. I was watching you. Got to turn the stream off now. Yeah, what up, sexy bunny? No worries, you're fine. What up, dude? Okay, he's got an intensive training. Intensive training is kind of, you know, kind of scary at times. We'll see. I think armor could still be scary to me. He's going Phoenix. I feel happy about this. I actually don't mind that he's going Phoenix. I think Mustangs just have like a wiggle room area where they like need to get off the ground. In the terms of like armor can still counter you, but once you get a high enough level, it kind of can't counter you anymore. If you grow, if you're able to grow your stangs. Yeah, so we sell Rhino next round and just make our money back. All right, come on, Mustangs. Yeah, we have so many Mustangs on the right side now, too. We have a full 3-pack on both sides. So we have tons and tons and tons of Mustang DPS. These level 2 Mustangs are getting a lot of damage. Everyone's getting that farm. Incendiary bomb, really bad for me. Improved tarantula, pretty decent. Improved tarantula is kind of an insane card. Extended range fortress. I don't know if my fortress even runs range. I don't think my fortress runs range. Huh. What does my fortress run? Do I want to play? Fortress is so expensive with this. I don't think I can afford it. I don't think I can afford it. Also, yeah, fire is so unappealing right now for me. I think if we actually get 4 barriers though, I don't think he can break them. I'm actually gonna skip. And I'm gonna level. And I'm gonna barrier out. Like my sides here. So that my Mustangs have a chance to like be protected and just DPS behind it. I am gonna sell this Rhino on the top. And I'm gonna do one more round of crawlers. Hopefully I zone out the fire. Hopefully we zone out the fire. We did not. But at least the Mustangs are gonna be under protection while it's there, while they're fighting, because they're gonna be able to shoot the hounds and stuff from range outside of it. At least some of them can. Alright, right side did well. So that feels good. We actually only lost 1 barrier, and he bought a missile device. We have 3 barriers that just carry over. Every round they're going to be there. For now, at least. So my Mustangs have a higher chance to just like get their farm on again. The other barrier is still standing. That one Mustang in there is just going to town. The barrier lives. That's really good. Really good. Every Mustang is blue. Steel ball? Steel ball, actually... Okay, I'm gonna do steel ball. I am going to do steel ball. I feel like this is exactly what I'm talking about with steel balls, where I want to try this out later on. And now we're getting a chance to. First things first, though, I'm gonna give my Mustangs. Fuck it, we ball. Yeah, I'm giving what the, or I'm using what the game provides. I am gonna make another ball right here. No, I'm gonna put one on this side. And I'm gonna put this one in the middle. Okay. Okay. I think we just help this Mustang on the left here one more time. Let's give it another barrier so that it has a chance to fight back. Also, let's throw a missile device like right there. That's such a sweet missile device right now. He's got melting points. Ay, ay, ay. I was thinking about doing a link play, but I'm not going to do a link play anymore if the melting point exists. That's just not the time for it. I was actually going to make 3 more steel balls this next turn, which I still am going to, by the way. But I was going to go 6 steel ball link right now. But I don't have, yeah, that's suicide against a fucking melting point. Just get extended range instead. No, I'm gonna get mechanical division, honestly. I'm just gonna get chaff. Yeah, I don't really care if the steel balls die. I'm not gonna get regen. I think I want to nuke out. Do I think he's gonna missile device or sorry, block a missile device here? He might, but I'm gonna take a risk that he might not, and that will just wipe out a bunch of the sledgehammers at the start. These Mustangs are very strong. They're very strong, guys. This level 4 level 3s and 2 level 2s. These Mustangs aren't messing around. Well, at least we isolated all of his chaff in the middle, so like he's exposed now. Oh, he has a regen device on that tank. Okay, I was like, how are they healing? Regen device. GG. You probably watched me for 2 months and actually bought it and played like 20 hours in a week. The game is addictive. It is addictive. I'll wait until the game goes on sale again. Yeah, right now I think the game is yeah, what, like 15, 20 bucks? It's yeah, I would agree. It's 100% worth it. It's only $10 on Steam. It's definitely worth it. $10. Cancel your subscription for 2 months and then buy this game and then subscribe again. And then you can afford Mecha Bellum. And you'll love yourself for it. I really do enjoy this game. It's actually my love at the moment. This game is my game love. I honestly just enjoy playing it. It's a good time. I am also obsessed right now with going with highest HP specialist at the moment. And just really having a nice field day on all. Oh wait, hold on. I actually am gonna say fuck it. We're gonna go Rhino. I haven't done a Rhino spec in a long time. It's not 5k plus, but I'm gonna say we're gonna send it. This is an aggressive opener. I like it a lot. We're gonna play Hound Crawler. Or, sorry, Hound Caller. Probably also some Crawler, too. Dun, 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 dun. So he's amplify spec. I'm debating if I like this more or if I like this more, like something really stacked. I'm gonna go balance board. I'm gonna go for a balance board. I'm not gonna go for a stack board. I think it worked out, honestly, because we're locking onto 2 arc lights right away. Doing it this way. Which is gonna massively influence how well hounds are gonna perform here. I think we still lose the round though. Because of the paralyze. The nice paralyze, guys. Hopefully I kill some of these storm call or the steel balls. Nope. We almost actually won that round. It was close. I killed all the crawlers. I thought some of them were going to leak through. Okay, we have to worry about if he goes Phantom Right and if he breaks my backline with Phantom Right. That is a possibility. Also, he could go Wraith. I have no anti-air. We are going Rhinos eventually. I think just for the sake of safety, let's get a Phantom Ray. That comes out on the back of both sides. I can always sell these. And let's get a crawler pack that goes into the front over here. And if right side does break and die, at least we have Phantom Ray from like a missile device, which now that I bought a Phantom Ray, I am vulnerable to. My original plan was getting 2 crawlers in the front, but I feel like that plan is not good now because if he goes for a Phantom Ray flank, I instantly lose the round. And it's so easy to throw a free Phantom Ray at me if I have no anti-air. I can do the same thing to him too, but we'll see how this game develops. I'd rather not get paralyzed because I actually want to level my hounds. I don't know. Either way, flanking or not flanking would work. He put missile devices, so if we flanked, we would have actually gotten killed by the missile device. Maybe now we have a chance to maybe kill this Wraith, but no guarantees. Wraith pretty good. If we can paralyze him, that would be huge. My Phantom Ray might fly in the missile. Oh boy. No, not quite. Oh, that's a huge paralyze. That's a huge paralyze. Maybe we kill. Oh boy, this is... No, it's not gonna. Hopefully we just kill with the last Phantom Ray we have. Right here. Come on, bro, you can do it. Nope, you can't. He's also amp cord. To be fair, without that amp cord, he would have done it. So this guy likes Wraith. Wraith. We get a Rhino for free as of next round. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna underground threat and I'm gonna do it to my back mid just to be safe. I am going to put another Phantom Ray and a crawler. Crawler like maybe like that. And a Phantom Ray like maybe like that. Level 2 steel ball gonna be a problem. A little bit for now. It's okay. I'm gonna get a crawler over here, and I'm gonna get an oil. And we're just gonna drop an oil like right here. I'm gonna try to hopefully hold off with that. Come on, guys, get that tower. Phantom Ray about to. Oh, we're so dead to the Phoenix right now, unfortunately. But maybe right side can turn it around. Almost. The Wraith isn't level 2 yet. He's not level 2 yet, guys. We're trying to get creative here. We're getting creative. Trying to make this work. Lightning Storm would be pretty huge right now. Okay, I think I'm gonna really just like start bombing into his backline of the other side now. I'm getting really, really, really aggressive. Get range on my hounds now. Okay. See how this goes for this round. And if I can break that tower and I can just overwhelm... This is the last round where... Hopefully this works before the Wraith levels up. Because if the Wraith levels up, then we're going to have a bad day. If I keep trying to do it this way. Okay, I see a lot of potential in stealth in this game right now. So we're going to be going into stealth next. Stapler son, love you vibe, you'll love you barcode. Whoever that is. Whoever that is. Our redeployment. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. All right. I think the board's honestly coming together a little bit. We have a Rhino. I hopefully I'm gonna force like some balls over here, and then like an overinvestment, and now we just break the right tower. And then I can always move the Rhino back around again, and when if these hounds level up, a Rhino going with them could be insane. Because we just kill the balls. I don't know what he's gonna do exactly. He has a bunch of fangs. He actually mobile beaconed the Wraith backwards. Okay. And the Rhino's now on the other side. We're getting kind of run down by this steel ball push. We're just bursting the Phoenix out of nowhere. Because of stealth, baby! Actually, we're holding. This is turning into a good situation now. And now we're gonna unpower the air as we kill both towers. So we can level up our Phantom Ray. Hell yeah. Nice, dude. It's all coming together now. Yep. Yep. A Sabertooth could be a problem. 3 squads of marksmen with with aerial, or not aerial, sorry, with assault spec would also be kind of a problem. Does he have EMP? He does not have EMP. He has it on his Phoenix, but not on other units. That could be pretty huge. Also, a Raiden would. I don't have to invest anything into the Raiden, and it goes hard. It would just like wipe out the arc lights and wipe out the Phoenix and everything. What actually would add so much power to my army? Maybe this. Maybe maybe I just go actually 3 assault mode marksmen. I redeploy this dude now more to like right in front of this tower. Oops. Maybe we just get like back up a little bit actually. Get assault mode, level up all my Phantom Ray, level up all my hounds. And I think maybe we just get more hounds this round. Just so we can actually like shove the mid. Maybe like reinforce my left side. The assault mode marksman, are they gonna do it? Oh shit, I think they are, because the Rhino's gonna kill the tower. Even without killing the tower, they did it. Okay. This is such a weird... Like, this problem right now is everywhere. It's fucking everywhere. I feel like this is awkward. It's a super awkward game. Phantom Rare Cloak, so they're not getting killed right now while we're paralyzed, which is great. Now they can just finish off the round. I think we should actually give our Phantom Rays armor as well. And maybe, or not armor, sorry, portable shield is what I meant to say. Just have like really, really, really hard to die Phantom Ray. Anything here seemed good to me. Efficient tech seems kind of nice, but I don't know how much more tech I'm... I guess there's a good chance, a good likelihood I'll be taking more than 2 techs. I'll take it, because I'm still going to be maybe even doing something with Rhino. Level up on my hounds. I'm gonna put this oil here again to slow down his ball push. I am gonna get another hound on the right side, like over here, to help really clear out these fangs even faster. I think an underground threat in the back middle of his base would possibly break a tower. I feel like he's gonna probably do something about my Rhino. I just feel like a counter is about to happen, so I'm actually going to rotate my Rhino to right here, and he's just going to run into those arc lights and just go to town. I think I'm going to get myself 2 more crawlers again for more chaff, and I'm also going to give myself energy shield. And let's give ourselves speed and range. Okay, boys, this is a interesting round here. Yeah, we got him, honestly. But yeah, this is a cool composition. Just stealth Phantom Rays. Moving around a lot with a Hound and then a Rhino. Just being like moduled and just being super annoying, especially with redeploy. He just keeps hitting every different angle. That's pretty sick. I liked it. I liked it. This is a nice style. Redeploy is not going to be in every game though, so we can redeploy 2 units now. Oh my god. Wow. Extended range Phantom Ray. Extended range Phantom Ray is definitely not going to help top right. They're going to just die faster. It would help top left because it would actually allow me to shoot this faster. The top rated, because the hounds are going to kill all those fangs instantly. And then it would actually help all my other Phantom Rays as well. I could do like an elite recruit, extended range Phantom Ray. Which I think I'm gonna. Alright, level up on my hounds. Level up my Phantom Ray. Let's elite recruit out. Just a ton of Phantom Ray. And now they're gonna kind of go forward in the mid. And kind of control that. And I think maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to just go snipe the fucking tower on the right. With a mobile. And then go straight through the other one. We'll just do that. I feel like that could be a good use of the Rhino this round. See, he added a Scorpion with double shot right there, so we just dodged it. Redeployment is such a sick ability. It's so fucking awesome. Loved it. Love it. Love it. But we are getting caught on crawlers a little bit. We do ultimately... Oh my god, I don't even hit the tower. Oh boy. Well then, at least I still kill it with other units. At least the Rhino wasn't our whole plan. That Rhino just walking past the tower. Okay. Yeah, these Phantom Ray are so strong. These Phantom Ray are actually problems. Like, they're actually super big problems right now. They're just everywhere. And he's trying to just go for like more Raidens and stuff. But when they're cloaked, they're invincible. That's a big deal. All right, you know what? I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of that double shot Scorpion. I'm just gonna put my Rhino back in the middle and tank it to the face. And guard my boys. Debating what I want to do here. A rank 4 Typhoon sounds so fucking tempting. Just like barreling down the middle right behind my Rhino. Alright, I think we're gonna do an elite recruit again of Phantom Ray one more time. Where are you? Am I blind? Actually, no, here. I like this way better. Good speed range. Okay. Alright, now we just get armor. He's going Mustangs, just get armor. We have so much support from my hounds as well. The Phantom Ray Hound combo is actually so strong. I actually like it a lot, dude. It's so fucking sick. I think I like this more than Wasp. This is actually such a good counter to like Mustang follow-ups. That was fucking sick. I really like that style. Rhino spec, bro. Oof. Rhino spec with Hound start. That's actually so sick. was fun to watch. Yeah, it was actually a sick game. I enjoyed playing it. It's crazy because like it's chaotic, because the stealth goes everywhere. I liked it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gotta chug that. Chug it up. Cost control? Fortified? Training spec? Yuck. I don't want a Sabertooth start. I don't want Sabertooth start. I like how training spec is like the one I hate the most. I would always be like, Arclight build. We're doing an Arclight build. You know what? Maybe we do an Arclight build, guys. Why not? I haven't done one today. Oh, perfect. Fucking Stormcallers, huh? Stormcallers. Okay. So positionally, this is great for us. His Arclight's gonna be walking right into my Stormcaller. Alright, right into my my Sabertooth. And my crawlers are gonna activate all the Stormcaller shots, so my Arclight is in a good position to clear out Fangs and not get caught on anything else. So this is about as good as it gets. And then we even have the midline crawlers that come in behind and buy time. This is perfect. Is the tournament over? Yeah, I lost. I got dominated today. I went 1-3. A redeployment module again. Sure. I'll buy it. Like, I feel like you have to buy that thing. I feel like you just have to try to force things to get weird with a redeployment module. You just have to make your opponent, like, start getting baited and shit a lot with that. It's so fucking strong. I don't actually want to move my, I don't really want to move any of my units in the back. I feel like we have a great formation. He might move something as himself, to be honest. Like, for his sake, I hope he bought redeploy. Because I feel like his deployment right now is definitely getting kind of smashed by mine. But yeah, I think I'm keeping everything I have the way I have it. Okay, so we got Fangs coming out the back. That's really nice. Those are elite Fangs too, so they're gonna be like big time food for me. Oh my god, this is so nice. I can have a level 3 Sabertooth, or I can have level 3 flanking Arclights. Holy shit. 2 marksmen. I feel like what's about to happen here is marksmen are about to get thrown down like right there and right there. I feel like that's what we're about to deal with right now. And they're going to be level 3. If I put a Tarantula on one side and I redeployed a level 2 Sabertooth to the other side, I might be able to still break it again. And then I could always redeploy out of that, make him like double down again. I could redeploy out of that and then go into to save my Arclights and sell my Sabertooth at the end of the day. And just get like paid. Let's do it. That sounds like such a sick play. Alright. One of them gets a Tarantula, the other one gets... We'll do the side that has the doesn't have a flank. Because the side's gonna crush the tower and kill that fucking leaking Arclight. I think we also... I don't think we actually level up... I don't think we level up one of the Sabertooth. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna level another... Hold on. I'm about to bring 2 more Arclights back. I think we just get 2 more crawlers, give this guy a level. That's a solid round. Okay. So he picked Marksman. Oh boy, right side did not get it. Or sorry, left side did not get it done, but right side did. So now he's just going for a lot of marksmen. Oh, another level device. That's pretty nice. Level up again. All right, this time we're actually just gonna get range on my Arclights. We're gonna redeploy this dude out of there, and we're gonna put him like right here. And let's get 2 groups of crawlers. Let's put 1 crawler like right here. And let's also put another one like right here. And get a mobile beacon. And just have this kind of like... Give it the old bait and run. And then come back again later. Alright, I think this could be a really solid round. This could be a very, very strong round. So there's Fangs, and they're going to be getting shot at by double Arclight and a Tarantula, but only one Arclight's not active yet. Left side, we'll redeploy him in a second, back to like the front line. And I could even turn on anti-missile device at that point and just shut down the Stormcallers. And just make them a non-factor at this point. It's only 150. I feel like it's actually not that expensive. I'm willing to buy it. Yeah, and right side's gonna have to be invested into much, much more. Right side is breaking. Like, right side's breaking pretty damn hard as well. It's not just breaking, it's breaking really hard, boys. That's a big break! Yeah, if I had a Sabertooth on the right side, it would just be killing this offensive Arclight right in front so hard too. Just like the left one did. Like it was doing before. But there's, again, so many plays. We just made so many plays with redeploy. Redeploy is so sick. Redeploy is such a sick ability. Improved Wasp. Orbital Bombard. Improved Wasp is bait in this game. For me at least. Or sorry, for him. For me, I could actually take it. If I wanted to. I could turn this into a Wasp game as well. I could literally just get like range improved Wasp. I already have the ability to shut down Mustangs like really hard. I could also forego it and get advanced shield device, which actually does make this build also go really hard because it gives you a lot more protection, way more HP. And we're about to also turn on AM device on Sabretooth for real, so I would actually also stop missiles from smacking it. Orbital Bombard has good tempo though in the game. I could actually bombard the left side and just get free damage, even though he doesn't have a lot right now. It also would be a good pick if he actually picks Wasp. I'll go Bombard, and we'll put it like right here. And I'll also redeploy this dude out back to like right here. Level up my Arclight twice. I'm gonna also prepare for this, the possibility that he could be going for Wasp. So I'm gonna get anti-missile Sabretooth, and I'm just gonna increase my Arclight control line here. Alright, get a damage, or it doesn't matter. So he got 2 barrier. Alright, we might be selling the Tarantula soon. Just for like a payday. It doesn't seem like it's really performing anymore. And I could just put barrier fangs in front of my Arclights over there instead. And just make it also extremely annoying for them to die. Because crawlers can't really do much if the Arclight is there too. Oh boy, a level 1 Arclight just killed like a level 5 marksman. Hell yeah, that guy's just got some XP. Oh my god, another intensive training. See, this is the magic of an Arclight game, when the game gives you just training device after training device. That guy just got level 1 to level 4 himself. What a beast. Alright, for now, I think I'm actually going to redeploy this Tarantula to right here. This is, again, another play we can make with this fucking ability. And let's get Fangs. And put Fangs right there. Put Fangs right there. And now we have a lot more chaff in the front. And like, we have so much power clear here with this Tarantula still. That's just going to like shove out those crawlers so fast, and the Fangs. Level up the Sabretooth up. I think we get one more level 1 Arclight. Put him on the far right here. Maybe I could also do it on the flank. I'll do it on the flank. And I'm going to give myself Elite Marksman right now on all of them. This is such a, also a sick game, dude. We got some fucking good Mecha Bellum games coming in right now. I'm actually enjoying these. These are so creative. Different. I'm liking it. It's all flowing together right now. I just really feel like if you get redeployed, just take it. There's so many fucking ways you can alter the game. Even if you're like pinned, like pressed for money that round. Arclight's different. It's definitely different from the way I usually play it right now. If we're being honest. I'm usually pretty CG. Which is partially what I'm doing. I feel like I've been really aggressive this game. Redeploy is so fun. A Raiden, a Vulcan. I feel like, I feel like we could missile strike this. I guess there's crawlers right there. Maybe not. I think I'm just going to take the fortress. Or no, I think I'm going to take the Vulcan. And I think I'm just going to put the Vulcan, like, literally in the corner here. And he's just going to, like, warp in. And any more chaff that gets put here just gets roasted. I was really thinking about putting a fortress in the same exact spot. Because I felt like that would also be quite effective. Just because, like, he could power hit anything out because we already do have a lot of chaff clear. But now we have a lot of chaff clear up there. Let's level up this dude on the left side of the board. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do this round, honestly. Oh boy, it's okay. I think next round we could do something really expensive. I was like, do I really want to go more arc lights? Do I want to go chaff? I could have gone for like I think like honestly Raiden right now would actually be a super sick play. We could just stuff Raidens in the right pocket here and we'd probably just end the game. Yeah, I didn't really hurry. Yeah, I got distracted. I stopped playing the game. Talking about my arc lights. It's okay. I still think there's a play I can make out of this that's like really powerful. I really think if we just put down like Raiden on the right corner here, we push so hard with that. Especially since he's going hacker. It also makes me think that Fortress would have been a better choice. This is so good. Shield airdrop now? This is so good. Alright. Level up my arc lights. Level this guy 2 more times. I want this push going hard. Shit. That's unfortunate. Oh boy. I just fed that that hacker just got so fucking turbo fed. We're kind of like losing the game here. I think a good upgrade now would honestly maybe be incendiary bombs on my Vulcan because it is on the flank and just getting some fucking AoE out there. Because now we have so much burst damage on the right, we can get rid of a lot of what's over there. Here, I'm gonna redeploy the Vulcan actually. Himself. Also, let's put Phoenix on this side. Just put all my Phoenix on this side. Every one of them. Except for one. Put one over here, just in case we get flanked. And have these guys have range. Redeploy my Vulcan. Put him like right here. Give him Incendiary. Give him range as well. And then I'm gonna get more Fangs again in the back. I still think Fangs in the back is actually a good play after the fact fight that happens up there. Get range. Maybe also like I can't really do anything. It's okay. Just get a health device. Make it harder to hack me. I could have also got what's it called? Oil, but I chose not to. We got rid of a lot of his chaff. But he has so much power up there, actually. He's stealing my arc lights. It's unfortunate. Oh boy, we're getting hacked down. I think we're dead, actually. That was a sick game. I kind of choked pretty hard that game. But that was actually a sick game for a while. I really liked the ideas that was going on there for a minute. I think we overcommitted for sure. I think I should have sold out and went back into a standard Arclight game. Before it was too late. I think once the hacker went down, we probably should have abandoned post up there. Yo, GG, dude. GG! GG! Good game. They should have been coming in later. Yeah, well, the thing is I put my Vulcan on the right side, hoping that my Vulcan would just like power clear anything that's in the way. And even if he puts a barrier down, I was hoping that my Raidens plus my ranged arc lights would be able to break the barrier pretty fast anyways. But it didn't go that way necessarily. The hacker actually was hacking his balls off over there and just stealing everything. So it started falling apart. I'll do fortified. We'll fortified it. Okay, so he has armor on both hounds and on steel balls. So that's gonna be real shit for us, for Mustangs. For like going for too much of an investment, I mean. I think I'm willing to let one of my towers just collapse right now. But I'm gonna leave the Mustang over there for, and they're gonna be like just anti-air purposes, and I'll help this unit out round 2 when I get some more choices. But round 1, hopefully it just stalls a little bit so that I can at least kill the steel balls before my tower breaks, so I don't have to like get so crapped on and kill some of these hounds. I want to kill as much as possible. We just hold him there for a second. This is going good. It's good. Most of his hounds are already dead. And now he's just walking to the tower. We should be able to kill all of them. Yeah. That was a great round for us. We already have Mustang, so I'm actually not really too obsessed with going either one of these units for air. I feel like he probably goes. If I did anything, I could do a Wasp flank, and that would go pretty hard. I think it would go harder than a Phoenix, because if he goes Phoenix, at least Wasp can win by overwhelming. But if I put my Wasp on the same side as his, we're just gonna lose the Wasp instantly. But it's free. I'm gonna send it. I'm feeling lucky on the left side. I'm feeling lucky on, or no, actually, I'm feeling lucky on the right side, because left side's probably gonna be like an influence of like he needs some help here, because there's so much shit in the way, and it's really hard to break through that. Let's get 2 hounds and a crawler. Put the crawler here. Put the hounds over here. Okay, so he went Wasp on one side and has Mustangs on the other. So he's committing to like hard committing to Mustangs now, which is cool. And we have Wasp, so he's probably gonna he might even double down more on that and make more of them. I think last time I was in this position, I got armor on my hounds. I think this time I'm gonna be going for mechanical rage, and I'm just gonna try to kill through everything faster. Portable shield, absorption module. I'm gonna buy a portable shield because I want this on something else in the future, and I'm gonna put it on my Wasp, and I'm gonna hopefully win the Wasp war at this point. I do think I'm gonna make 2 more hounds on the right side, and I'm gonna get range. And this is looking pretty tempting for missile devices here at this point on me, so we're definitely gonna get some chaff in the front. Guard myself a little bit. We could missile device him right here too and really get a super fucking strong round. Really try to just chomp that level 3 marksman as quick as possible. Yeah, and he got range on Mustang, so I'm kind of glad I did that. Hopefully they kill it. Come on, boys. Do it. He's paralyzed. Yes. I want XP on these hounds. I want them killing harder. I don't really want to wasp swarm him. I am a little bit vulnerable to a wasp swarm in my middle, though. I think I'm gonna... Oh, God. I think I'm just gonna skip. I could grab a haste module, but I'm not sure what I want to put it on. I'll just grab it. It's free. I'm gonna probably make a choice soon. It's fine. I'm gonna get one more Mustang in the middle. And I'm also gonna sell off my Wasp at this point. In top right. Not really helping me anymore. Get a crawler pack. And maybe another crawler pack right here too. Okay, I'm not spinning my devices right now. I want to not be stuck with like a hound having it. Alright, so we see he's, I mean, I could just go for 2 Scorpion and put devices on both Scorpion. I feel like poison would make me feel very confident versus a War Factory. And then I don't have to really, yeah, I think I might do that. He already upgraded efficient maintenance as well. We might have 2 coming. This is such an early War Factory. It's definitely expensive to do that. It costs a lot of money to research it as well. Elite Phoenix is a card. That's it's definitely a card. Hmm. I'm gonna skip. I am actually gonna take 2 Scorpions. I don't know if I want to device the other one yet. All right, so the Scorpion's gonna just basically latch a poison onto the ground, onto the War Factory, and then ideally everything is just gonna fucking die. I would put the haste module on him, but he's gonna go out way too fast and get himself killed. So I'm gonna actually wait on the haste module. It's not really a good time to use it. Unless I put it on a Mustang, just for the increased damage for the Mustang. It's like the best choice I could do, but I kind of want to save it. Yeah, that poison debuff we're just putting out there is just so massive. I love poison. It's so strong. Okay. I feel like it's coming together. It's coming together, guys. Not another haste module. Let's just get advanced offensive tactics, level up my hounds, get mechanical rage. At this point, I will just put it on my Mustang. It's fine. And let's just get 2 more hounds for like the right side. I'm down with this. I'm down with it. I'm down with it. He's got steel ball automation. We have really, really, really rapid killing hounds now. They will get in front of the Scorpion. Next thing I should probably do is get a 3rd Scorpion and get Siege, just so like I can instantly apply poison for the hounds to burst into. Yo, what up, Pig? Thank you for the raid. What up, man? What up, everybody? Welcome to my stream. Hi, guys. My name is Vibe. I'm a Vibu. I'm a Vibu. And I'm playing some Hound and some Scorpion versus some War Factory Mustang Hound on the other side. We're killing more factories with poison hounds. Thank you very much, Pig. I appreciate the raid. Definitely check out Pig, guys, if you are a stream lover. That's all you gotta be. Pig fits all credentials for a stream lover. If you like a stream, Pig's your guy. He's Australian Jim. Pig is great, yeah. We love Pig. Another Scorpion mid? Yeah, that's the plan. And I'm getting Siege this round. And I'm getting another Crawler there, so I can't be missiled. A Fortress in top left goes really hard this round. Especially if it accompanies with a Hound. If it goes with a Hound and that? Oh, God. 2 squads of Fire Badger? Not gonna go so hot. I think I just take a Fortress and I literally put it right here. And then I just flank a tower with it and I can sell it later. I think we get Scorpion right here. Get Siege. Get another protection pack of crawlers. A little protection pack. And let's get one more Hound. And that Hound accompanies the Fortress to kill crawlers and things that swarm him. We don't really need a range advantage right now because we already have a range advantage. So like even more. I feel like it's fine. I feel like I just want to get rid of the war factories faster, so I'm gonna get damage. So I can chew into that poison debuff even harder, faster. Alright, there's a war factory in the top left corner. We're just gonna go ahead and sell the Fortress then. It's not a big deal. I'm not gonna leave it up there. Also, he's going for summoner style war factories, so EMP would also not be a terrible idea into my army now too. For like another step. Are Scorpions like debuffers? Scorpions basically have an upgrade that gives them 100 more range. It massively reduces their damage and also reduces their attack interval, like their attack speed and damage go down. And they also gain like a minimum they can't shoot at type situation going on, where it's like a minimum range dead zone. But their damage isn't really what matters. It's about the fact that they lob out a 200 range poison debuff. And that poison debuff, even if the attack did 0 damage, but still put a poison debuff, it would still be worth the value that you pay for it. It's so strong. It's in this situation, it is that the Scorpion damage is so crappy, it doesn't matter. But the fact that all my Hounds rip shit apart so hard when things are poisoned is extremely, extremely good. Definitely selling the Fortress. I think EMP would be a great addition, honestly, like I was saying a second ago. Fire also could be a problem this round. I don't have Extinguisher. Let's just do fire on him. Try to get some of his stuff. Give myself some barriers just to protect myself from a aggressive fire. Give my Hounds a chance. Sell off that Fortress. Level up all my Hounds. At this point also, give my Hounds armor. I actually feel like I'm actually just gonna send it with poison this round. And I think I'm also going to maybe add another Scorpion on the side. Want another angle throwing that poison out. Speed and range. Maybe one more Hound. Like right there. Okay. Yeah, so this could be a huge fire oil round, like what we see right now. So we have armor, so my Hounds don't die to fire now. They just stand in it all day. And we can still apply a poison debuff from a safe distance. The next thing we really need to get is maybe Mustang range, just in case my Mustangs overcommit slightly too hard and die, and then I can't kill air. Like the fire right there. I might actually lose this round. I think I lost the round. Because my Mustangs all just drove into fire. Oh! Some of you are alive! Oh, you're dead. And they're dead. Oh, we got dancing scorpions. Dancing scorpions, dancing scorpions. Okay. Here, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna upgrade my Mustang, give them range, like I said. Upgrade all my hounds. The Phantom Ray that I just bought are going all in different corners, different quadrants in the back. I'm actually gonna give them stealth. I'm gonna give everybody speed and range. I'm gonna give myself one more Scorpion and one more Hound. From a different angle again. Okay. I think this might be it. I think this might be it. We have a really good... he's got sandworms with sandstorm. Okay. They will die very fast. But they will apply a sandstorm to me for 5 seconds. I feel like sandstorm lasts longer than 5 seconds. I don't know. I want to believe it lasts for like 15 seconds. Feels like that shit lasts forever. And now we do have stealth mode Phantom Rays, so however this exchange goes, if it gets wild and wonky at the end there, our Phantom Rays are going to have a high chance of staying alive. We also have range on Mustang, so we can kill Phoenix and stuff pretty hard. His worms are already down. Yeah, I think he's just super dead. We have nice control. Too much poison damage. GG, well played. Nice. Vibe killing factories with disgusting, smelly, toxic sludge. Alright, this is my last game. Last game, guys. And then I think I'm actually going to call it a night myself. It is getting pretty late. And I am also kind of tired. But one more for the raid. Another one for the raid. Now you guys get to watch me fight this buff Russian guy. With his nipples out and one of them is pierced. It's like a policeman. Okay, training spec is all right. Amplify spec kind of tempting. We could play an actual tarantula game. Speed spec, hold on. Speed spec, sledgy. I like speed spec sledgy. I do like it. I feel like if we get a Typhoon with this, I always love this build. I'll do it. Speed spec is like really become one of my favorite specs. I really do like Speed Specialist. I think I'm gonna do 6 instead of 5 tanks this time. Okay. So he is a giant spec. I think we're maybe gonna go Phoenix behind this because he's giant spec. I actually like that a lot more than I was thinking about maybe Mustang, but I think Phoenix pairs with this a lot better. We're gonna be going for 2 crawlers. Just a nice little spread of Arclight control for now. Dun, 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 dun. You're back from Easter Vigil. That was the best mass of your life. Yeah, welcome back. And happy you had a good time. You made it just in time for the last game of the night. What does speed spec do exactly? It makes all your units 3 move speed faster, which is a lot. It's substantial. 3 move speed is like 50% of the move speed for some of the units in this game. Or like maybe more like 20% for others. Something around those numbers. Like it's some range between that. 3 move speed is a lot. It is a lot. It's the equivalent of like a card that you can also buy if it shows up, and it's worth 100 cost. That's what they've kind of balanced it as a value of. Which it's if with the right kind of build, it's super good. If your plan is to like flank and push. All right, I think Wasp. I don't really want to go Wasp. I honestly don't. Because I don't, I'm gonna flank him with Wasp. I'm gonna accept a trade here. Let's do a little bit of a trade, a little tradey. Here. And I'm gonna get 2 fangs. I'm gonna put 2 fangs in the front of my Arclights like this. Just so my tanks and my Arclights are just more protected. No missile devices are gonna blow me up today and wipe out my army. And now we also have frontline coverage from Chaff. A little bit. Okay, he put Phantom Ray on the right side. If only my Wasp were defensive on the right, then we would have had a amazing play. But now we had a paralyzing play where he's gonna kill my tower. This just forces me to make Phoenix, which is fine. I'll just make Phoenix this next round. And then we'll see what else I get as a drop. But I have to have Phoenix now, or we're gonna start leaking like every round. We're gonna leak out, guys. All our blood's gonna come out of our blood bag in the top here. I have 4,700 left. And this guy's got me in a headlock. And his nipple ring is right in my face right now. We need Phoenix to rise out of this guy's armpit. All right. Redeployment. Oh. Okay, we're gonna take redeployment. And I'm gonna put two Phoenix, like I said, in the back. I don't think I should deter from this. I like this with just the combination of Sledgy. And then I think I'm gonna redeploy my left Sledgy up here. And I'm gonna give myself a crawler pack on the right side. That'll just give me a little bit of time to shoot at these. And if this side gets attacked, they're warping in and we're fine. All right. And we're gonna be getting some more Sledgies soon. This is going to be a Sledgehammer focus game. Sledgy focus, boys. And we're already forcing a lot of Mustangs, so this is pretty pretty decent for sledgies. Hopefully we can just get rid of most of the round. No, not really. It's okay. It's okay, guys. It's okay. We're selling off the Wasp were sacrificed there to buy me time, but he also made another group of Wasp, so that's wonderful. And now to really reinforce our attack up here, I'm gonna take a shield airdrop. And we're gonna release the Wasp from their service. And then I think this round we're gonna get kind of crazy. We're gonna get kind of crazy with it. And we're gonna get triple sledge, only because I have a barrier there now. I don't want to make crawler this round. I don't care about making crawler if I have a barrier. And I'm gonna get a nice sledge up there. And I'm gonna get a nice sledge right there. Again. I'm gonna get it right there, actually. I'm gonna reinforce that barrier, and I can always make him overcommit to defending it and just get the fuck out of there. All right. Yes. I'm also gonna redeploy one arc light. I'm gonna really sell this attack here, and I'm gonna get an arc light really for pumping his, not only catching a missile but also pumping his fucking Mustang faster. Put the arc light in the middle, maybe like that. And then do that. I like that better. Okay, let it go. Oh well. That arc light's like, barrier's coming down. Ugh, he's fucking dead. Just kidding. He died. But the barrier did a great job. Those tanks, also the redeploy, or the second tank up there that we can redeploy out later, did a great job too. They're still going. And we're really pushing into that marksman in the middle. We just need more control, guys. More control. We're setting up a nice aggressive board, though. But man, this guy's he's making my face get really red. Stuck in his armpit still. Okay, I'm gonna do a fucking play, guys. This is the first time you've ever seen me do a play like this, okay? I'm actually gonna send it. We're sending this play right now to the moon. Alright, I'm going damage sharing. I'm also going to redeploy this tank over here. Over here. And we're going to get range. We're going to get range, guys. That's going to be a really, 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 really big push. He's got steel balls there as well. But we have a lot of sledgehammers that are like able to kill. This is so interesting. I never played this way either. I'm interested to see how this kind of goes here at this point, because I'm about to add more of that to the middle and have it supported by Sledgehammer, and Sledgehammer is so strong at just like pushing forward in the ground. All right, I'll do a super heavy on this one. I think I'm gonna do, yeah, 3 again. And then I actually think this round I'm getting kind of desperate, guys. We need a fucking play. So I'm gonna send a play right now, or we might lose this round. I'm getting Mechanical Rage. Yeah, I'm getting Mechanical Rage, and I'm gonna get range for everybody. And I'm gonna give these steel balls the device. I'm gonna put them right in the fucking middle. I can see the link right there. Okay, the green line shows you the link. If it's more than 2 squares, they don't link. I want them to link. And I like that they have different health values, so they'll die at opposite times. So like, I've noticed that's what steel balls are so fucking annoying to kill with link if you separate health values inside of it. So they don't all die at once. Maybe more like this. That would be so fucking dense, actually. Oh boy. Oh shit! We're gonna ride. We're gonna do the flying V right now, guys. I'll put a air squad in front of it if I have to block a missile. This is the fucking flying V right here. Of death. Oh my god. It's pushing. It's pushing up. We're about to knock out that tower. I think the Phoenix might be able to finish off the round because Sledgehammers are actually winning the right side still. Our Sledgehammers are starting to perform. They're performing. Oh my god. Yeah, so we gotta deal with the Wraith, but that thing barely survives, so we upgrade our Phoenix, give our Phoenix range, I think we're fine there. And he also had, to be fair, he also had a missile device on my fucking Phoenix. I actually think we don't upgrade. I think we actually don't upgrade range, and I think instead we actually upgrade charge shot. And I think I just redeploy my let me think. Okay, I have an idea. This idea is he could fucking EMP my entire right side, which would suck. If he does that, I'm gonna be so sad. But I think I'm gonna just try this out. I'm gonna redeploy you there, and I'm gonna redeploy you there, and I'm gonna give you charge shot. I'm gonna upgrade all of you. Upgrade all of you. Hopefully he doesn't EMP me. I'm gonna put a defensive barrier for you guys. And then, oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh no. I'm gonna upgrade you. And I'm just gonna add a fucking crawler pack right here. A little bit of help. Okay, cool. All right, we're charge shutting down that wraith. Come on, baby. Nice, the wraith goes down. That's amazing. He redeployed the war factory to the top right. That's sick. That's pretty cool. Please kill the Mustangs before my Phoenix die. Oh god. Please kill the marksman now. Quick, quick, quick. Get the tower. Oh my god, we're gonna lose. My tower is gonna go down. My Phoenix are going down. Oh, we got the marksman, thank god. Okay, we have a chance. There's a chance. Oh, one of my Phoenix is gonna go down. Get the tower, guys. Oh, well. That's not good. Oh, 22 health, I'm alive. We're not dead yet. I'm not dead yet. Oh, yes. We can still play more of this game. Just what I wanted. Dun, 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 dun. I once again think a Raiden would actually help out so much right here. And maybe we redeploy both of these Fang squads to like the front here a little bit. Just to like try to help out and bait out some of that fucking damage. Come on, Fangs, you got this. Level up. Level up. Everybody level up. Level up. Level up. I feel like I also want... I have control with my Phoenix. I think we just get range on Phoenix. I think we get elite recruit. Guys, we're doing a rapid resupply round again because I can't afford it otherwise. Rapid resupply out another sledge and we get range. Now we just get like really fucking up in his face right here. Really up in his face, guys, on the right. They just get this going. Instantly taking that wraith out. Oh, yes. War factory's going down. Oh, yeah. 22 HP. This is the start of the comeback. This is my time now. Oh, guys, it's the beginning. The swing. It's the swing. Calculated. Yep, we made it. We're here. We're this far. We made it this far. Now, guess what? Our sledges are actually at a point where they're pretty fucking powerful. I really like Raiden on the right side a lot. I feel like I want to actually, Dun, 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 dun. Let's do this. Let's get an underground threat. Let's put that here. Let's make sure we get speed and range for the round. Let's redeploy both of my steel balls away from each other. One goes like right here. And one goes right here. Level all my sledgehammers. I'm gonna get 2 aim devices for these hounds. I don't really want my crawlers getting swept up by that shit. And then I think I'm just gonna like increase my Phoenix move out in the end here. Nice, our Phoenix are really starting to take control of the fight as well. I feel like at this point I actually want to get the rest of my upgrades on my sludgies. I feel like my sludgies are going to dominate with everything. With all their things on. Oh my god, I could triple redeploy. We could triple redeploy. Holy shit, how sick would that be? Let's get it, let's honestly get it. Let's redeploy out all 3 of my sledgehammer groups here out of my flank. Get all of them. Bring them back home, boys. Let's make these lines a little bit more tense now. This is a bit of a firing squad here. This is pretty big. Yeah. I kind of want to sell one thing over here. This side is so just dead. I'm gonna sell my most expensive unit. I'm gonna sell the Phoenix, and I think I'm gonna give myself a barrier. I think I'm gonna give myself a couple crawlers. And I'm gonna give myself range and speed again. And yeah, that's just gonna be a decoy while we actually do like a super push right here. So that's gonna be pretty nice at how fast it's gonna kill stuff. I throw a missile device, I guess, at like those hounds, whatever. Doesn't really matter. I think this might be the last round of the game. These sledges are so strong right now. Oh my god, they just can't quit. They're like, fire does not matter. Oh my fucking god. Guess what, guys? We're flanking again. With my 4 of my fucking units with another redeploy. Yeah, you know what? Let's actually, let's just get this redeploy going. And let's just bring you back. Let's bring you back. Let's bring you back. Let's bring you back. Alright, 2 fangs can just like... 2 fangs can just hold it down. Oh my fucking god. This is the redeploy just bonanza right here, dude. The most redeploys I've ever seen. Alright, level my sledgies for sure. Get speed and range for sure. I think I want to protect myself again. I want to give myself just a little bit more meat to my front push here. I'm a little bit afraid. Maybe level these steel balls at this point because they're coming from the back super late. I think we level our Phoenix. I think they're doing amazing. And then I think we actually, this round, I think I actually just make some fangs, and I think we finally get 1/1 upgrades. And you know what? We're gonna rapid resupply again, because this is definitely last round, and we're gonna get another damage upgrade. Oh, hell yeah. Maximum power here, guys. Throw a nice missile strike right here again. Oh, it didn't go off. It's okay. These sledgehammers are so strong. Oh. Yeah, they scale. They scale, guys. They scale real good. We made it out alive. 22 HP, the comeback. Oh my god. It was a we killed him with 2.6k overkill. Let's go. GG. Well played. That was actually a sick game. That game was the most redeploys I've ever fucking had in my life. This is the dream sledgehammer game. We're setting up flanks and the whole squad is retreating. I can't believe I had 4 redeploys. That's so funny. The amount of actual plays you can make with that is insane. I really think redeploy is the best item in the game. It's so insane. Like, you can make so many, like, there's such creativity that you can, like, come up with that you could do with that play. Anyways, good game, guys. That was fun. I enjoyed that a lot. That was probably, that game right there, I'm not gonna lie, it was probably my favorite game I've ever played in Mecha Bellum. I'm not even gonna, like, I was having a great time in that game. The level of how ridiculous that game got, I don't know if it'll get to that point for a long time again, but who knows. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed the madness of my strategies. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a night there. So I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. But it's great seeing all of you. Yo, everybody in the chat, thank you guys. I'm reading all your comments. It feels good. I'm like, as I'm talking, you guys are feeling me, and I'm just kind of speaking about everything else, about what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'll definitely go back and post the last few games I just played tonight. I feel like we actually hit a stride at the end of the stream here with some good games, so those were pretty fun. I really enjoyed the last one especially. Can't wait till next stream. Fuck yeah, man, me too. You know what it is? It's tomorrow. Oh my god. And then I do have Mondays off. Also, just to throw it out there, guys, I don't have specific details on it, but I'm gonna start doing a themed. I've said this before. I haven't fully set details on it. So if you heard me say this before, this is not the first time I've said this, but I'm gonna do a themed kind of week. I think a week might be what the time frame I want to go for, but you guys can do like a submitted game of a theme that I post or that I submit, that you guys, if you have like the best game of that, you can win like the submissions or something like that. And maybe I even do like a prize for the person who has the best submissions and stuff, just to make people have incentive to even try. I feel like that could be fun. A fun way to just like, if you guys enjoy playing Mecha Bellum like I do, where it's just like, you just do you just try to make a bunch of things work, if whatever you're just in the mood for. And you try to strategically make it work the best you can, to still trying to win, but not always doing one strategy. I feel like that's been a really fun way to play it lately. With all like the changes and stuff in this game, balance-wise, it's been super fun. Mecha unit theme, yeah. Like it'd be like Wraith week, or it'd be like Arclight week, or it could be like Rhino week. It could be Overlord week. And you just try to like get a game that can support that unit and have the best play that you can make with it and see what happens and just play your game out. And then when you make like a sick play, you know, you submit that. And you're like, this was this, like for me, I would have 100% submitted the 4 redeploy Sledgehammer game. And you know, then it's like your Sledgehammers just rock the round as well. And you're like, oh my God. You know, like that was actually a really cool play that never really happens because 4 redeploys in one game is ridiculous. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly. It's the same concept as Fun Day Monday. Like just basically a fun way to play the game and a fun challenge to submit to you guys if you guys want to participate. Sounds fun. But yeah, I'm thinking about details about how I would want to do that myself. But I think it would also be fun for me to just like sometimes like dedicate a part of the week for like a couple hours where I just watch your guys' submissions. And hopefully there's some like really funny content in there where you guys just like do some crazy shit. And then I could just, you know, also maybe I learned something. Maybe someone has a sick play and I'm like, holy shit, that was so sick how you did that. You know, that'd be a fun way to also do it too. But anyways, guys, I think I am gonna call it a night there for myself. I hope you all have a great rest of your night. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. You're beautiful. You're amazing. I look forward to hanging out with you guys again tomorrow. And yeah, tomorrow, like my days have been super late trying to fix the schedule, but I would say I'm not sure when the stream will start tomorrow. Today was pretty late. I'll try to get the stream started tomorrow by probably like 2 or 3 p.m. Pacific time. 3 p.m. Pacific time. Sometime there or maybe before it, but yeah. Don't quote me on that. I might be late, but I'll try. I will try. But yeah, anyways, guys, I'll see you then. Have a great rest of your night. Have a great rest of your day. I will raid somebody else. And big shout out again to Pig for the raid from him just earlier. So Pig, thank you again. Much love, man. All right, guys. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Peace out. I'll try. I'm trying to get my schedule back on track, starting at like noon again my time, but it's really hard. My schedule's just all fucked up. We have like construction and stuff happening, which is like early. You know, things happen, life happens, and sometimes your schedule isn't perfect. But yeah, I'll see you again. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. I'm out of here for real this time. Later, guys. Have a good night. Bye. 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 Bye.